Look at my shine with the glow. This is my time with it though. This is my time to be way at the top. Me and my guys gon' pay out the block. I don't look like boss. Time's right, and I know the sea is walking in the limelight. Promise you gon' wanna watch like a sci-fi. My guys are high risers, high tide. Might drown if you come to my side. I pledge allegiance for lifetime. My squad connected like Wi-Fi. We grind and you see the highlights. This my life. It ain't a game now. Me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way. You wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Game now, me and you, we ain't the same now. Lions coming out to play now. Opposition out the way now. Out of the way, you wasn't invited. Say you come to play. I dare you to try it. You don't wanna try me. Then step up to my team. Yeah, out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way. Yeah, yeah. Out of the way.
solve them with? Who don't really like the sound of this? Who come with me getting down to this? You better step back, get your neck cracked, get laid down where you best step. Better check that with a fresh map, get lost now with no extract. Like look, that's all me, got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef, you freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more, all about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up no.
Player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
Howdy y'all, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series! The Clash of Clans competitive season has really heated up, and we are in our 6th day of competition for this challenge opportunity for a golden ticket and $50,000, as well as the kingdom of the entire European region resting in the hands of our victorious conquerors today. I'm Woody, and pleased to be joined by two eminent co-casters. Carbon Finn is returning, and we also have Eve Kale. Welcome, guys.
Oh, it's great to be back. As it's now the second to last day, and things are really heating up here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. We already know Tribe has guaranteed their ticket to moving on, but not everybody else. So we have a lot to find out here, Eve Kale.
Yeah, welcome everyone. It's a pleasure for me to be here beside those amazing casters commentating today on day 6 of that mobile challenge. And we have 4 matches in store for us, incredible matchups. But first, Woody, let's have a look at the current standing.
Hey, great idea. Let's pull up that leaderboard and see where all the teams are positioned. As Carbon mentioned, Tribe Gaming is guaranteed to advance in the top 4 of this leaderboard, regardless of the results of these next 2 matches. And sadly, RV&T is eliminated from that possibility. But the other 6 teams in the middle here are all duking it out with a chance still to move on. They'll need 4 wins if they want to be sure of being in that top 4 position. But anything short of perfection from this point could knock them out. Carbon Finn, what's standing out to you from these 8 teams in it?
Well, the thing that's standing out to me is 4 through 7. All of them have 2 wins each, meaning anything can happen, anything can change given it with a win, right? Aphelion is going to be the first up, and they're going to have a chance to try to get close to that top 4. But if you lose these matches now, your chances are almost gone. Is there a team here or a matchup here, Kale, that you're looking forward most to watching?
Yeah, for sure. Me as a German citizen, I'm watching out for the first matchup. Tribe Gaming, who is still perfect with an incredible score offensive-wise, is facing off against Aphelion Esports, who need the victory today.
Right, you are, Kale. Aphelion is 2-3 right now against the undefeated Tribe. That makes for the most difficult matchup to start with for a team that requires a win to advance. Following up, we're going to have Strut versus Tompanai. It looks like Strut will have an opportunity to advance regardless of the outcome here, but a victory would certainly be good to ensure their advancement. Top and I, on the other hand, are in the same position as Aphelion at a 2-3 record. A win for them is basically essential, barring some unforeseen circumstances in our Playday 7 next week. We've got time to throw at a 2-3 record up against Badzinger with a 3-win, 2-loss record. So that'll be the closest match that we have today and is sure to be a firebrand event. We've also got RVNT yet to get a win up against MS Esports with a 2-3 record. MS Esports really want the victory today because they go up against Tribe in the last week of competition. This round robin ensures that every team has an opportunity to go up against every other team for complete fairness and to ensure that everyone has got an equal crack at this chance. Carbon Finn, there's a lot riding on the line, and that drama, the intensity of these matches has been heating up. Everyone has been doing their best to plan these bases out and get perfect on their attacks. What do you expect to see today?
Well, I expect to see really high-scoring wars, but I wonder if that's going to come in from Tribe as they've locked it in. They can kind of take it easy, but you know they don't want to take it easy. They want to be coming away with first place, #1 seed coming out. And you know, if they add an undefeated streak throughout this, that's a little cherry on top. And what about you, Eve Kala? Do you think Tribe has what it takes to finish off strong, undefeated, or you think maybe now that they have qualified for the next stage that they're gonna take it easy? What do you think?
So yeah, this is day 6. We already saw 5 matches, and Tribe Gaming is nearly too perfect. So they have only 3 fails out of 25 attacks. So I guess it was 2 99%ers and a 98. So 4 buildings left standing after Tribe Gaming attacked. So it's incredible, and I think they want to continue this streak. But yeah, in the middle of the table, 4 or at least 5 teams are in position to get a spot 3, 4, or maybe the second spot. So Strut isn't safe on the second spot yet. But yeah, let's see. Today, day 6, only 1 day after today. So yeah, everyone needs the victory.
Well, we will be providing you all with that commentary that you so expect, and also want to remind you that if you want to keep in touch with us, make sure to use that hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series whenever you're talking about the series on social media. That'll keep the conversation all in one nice place so that we can keep the back and forth going with you. Also, if you're in chat over there on Twitch or YouTube, we love to get in touch with you as well and keep an eye on what's going on over there during the matches today. Thanks, by the way, to Lexnos for the raid earlier today. We really appreciate that. And we also appreciate the generous support of the Snapdragon Elite Gaming team for making sure that this event is possible. Snapdragon is raising the bar for competitive mobile esports across the world and has put together this Pro Series alongside multiple other games to find out who is the very best. We are here to glorify the gamers and find out who belongs at the top of the pile, the king of the hill. And with just a couple more days of competition, we will indeed have our champions in this European MENA region. But remember, they're competing for a lot. There's so much on the line. $50,000 in prizes to be awarded, with $20,000 of it going to the first place team. And every team below that getting a little bit smaller of a chunk. That gives a big incentive to every team to do their very best, including MS Esports, a team that already has a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship, because every other team here is still competing for that as well. The top 4 teams in this season are going to move on to our challenge bracket, where they'll have an opportunity to compete also against teams from the North American and Indian regions. But with that all out of the way, let's get into our first match. We've already teed it up and discussed the possibilities at hand. Aphelion Esports versus Tribe Gaming. Aphelion will be led by Kamil, joined by Mojoka, Eyewitness, Gabriel, and Gandalf. Carbon, who stands out to you on this lineup?
Well, we've seen a lot of these players come in, but for me, I'm keeping my eye on, I mean, not pun intended, Eyewitness, right? I'm going to try to see what he can come in with for Aphelion. But what about you, Kale? Is there a player that you're keeping an eye on here?
Yeah, my favorite strategy is the Queen Charge Hybrid, and as you see, Mojoka is my man. Oh no, he's using the E-Dragons in this attack, but normally he's well known for his Queen Charge Hybrid skills, and yeah, I'm looking forward to his attack today.
Excellent. Well, Aphelion are ready for combat. They've got their bases cooked up and the armies are prepared. Let's go ahead and see who they're up against, though, because they have fearsome opponents. The undefeated Gaming, led out in front by Kronos, joined by Fluxy, Rikires, Nebrax, and a new face today is Stefan. Let me go first to you this time, Eve Kale. Tell me what stands out to you on this lineup.
Oh, that is amazing. Stefan is the base builder or the main base builder beside Knowledge for Tribe Gaming. And today he gets the chance to prove that he is offensive-wise the same, as strong as he is crushing it with his base building skills. So I'm really looking forward to see Stefan today in action offensive-wise.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what he can do.
Sorry to step on your toes there, Carbon, but we have a quick
good
word from Tribe Gaming themselves. Let's send it out to them real quick, and then we'll come back to you.
I think Aphelion did a great job. Like, they qualified and they're showing that they're a really good team. And, I think they're worth to watch.
Well, I guess Knowledge is going to hang out in the background as he works on base building. He's not going to be competing in this match today. But Carbon, take it away. We've got this match underway. What do you think about this match?
Well, this one is going to be a powerhouse. It's going to be going back and forth. Well, Aphelion needs to do that if they want to have a chance to compete what Tribe Gaming has been doing so far. And we see Camille coming in with the lightning spells, wanting to use the lightning with the Lalo. So the Zap Lalo here, as we have the king. Queen off to the right side. Gonna have path this king in towards the eagle. This is the typical strat where once your king goes to grab the eagle artillery, you can then loop your queen to start to go deeper into the core. But it looks like the Lalo, Yves will have to actually go over the town hall for this.
Yeah. Kamil is using a big golem in front of his queen, but his queen is going to the eagle artillery compartment. That is not what he wanted. Yeah, there is the wall breaker to the multi-inferno, but his queen lures the clan castle and is not in the correct compartment. His royal champion is facing off against the whole Tesla farm with skeleton spells in it. And yeah, it is close. It is a close one to get the scatter shot, but he got it.
Yeah, that's big. The big issue is this queen not going in for that multi-target inferno. Definitely wanted that queen to path into there to get that value, as the queen's ability is kind of wasted here on the pups. But luckily, he did actually take out the enemy queen with his king there.
That is a good one. And but what we need to watch out is now he's playing the stone slammer onto the multi-inferno, but the sweeper is doing a good job. There is the enemy royal champion, which will deal much damage onto the stone slammer. So I don't know exactly if he will get the multi-inferno with this CC troops there. And in the middle of the base, in the middle of the core, there is the wizard tower left standing. So there could be some red mines behind it. But yeah, let's see. The town hall will now get caught with his loons, with his Lalo, and yeah, he's going in.
He's pathing his way closer to the town hall. Gotta get that freeze spell. Come on, there it is. Freezing, but he doesn't freeze that single target inferno as well. Probably gonna find a tornado trap right there. There's the now fixed for that freeze to help get a little bit more value, but it looks like the balloons take out the town hall. There's the warded ability through the haste, pushing his way through it. There's the tornado trap that just pops up now.
Yeah, and it looks like it is not enough for Kamil to crush this base. The Lalo only gets the town hall, and after the town hall, due to the tornado trap, the Lalo is done. And the percentage is not that great. So after his failed suicide, he needed to adjust the Lalo, and yeah, in the end, the steam wasn't enough to get the whole base. So in the end, I think it is about 76%, 78 maybe. Yeah, in the end, not what he expected.
Yeah, not able to get the buildings that he wanted with that queen. She charged her way into the eagle artillery, and Camille with the 76% 2-star. Very nice try, but Woody, we've seen that if you put up anything less than a 98, you almost don't have a chance, because Tribe, that's been the lowest percentage attack throughout 25 attacks now.
Right, you are. And of those 25 attacks, 22 of them have been triples. Tribe has the highest attacking average of any team in this round robin. So to start out with a 2-star 76% is not a great beginning here for Aphelion. Kale, do you expect Tribe to turn around for a 3-star and stay ahead this whole time?
Yeah, as you mentioned, Tribe Gaming is only beatable if you perfect somehow. So yeah, this was not the start Aphelion Esports looked for. And yeah, now you see, or we see, Nebrax is attacking, and he will use E-Dragons. Okay.
Yep. E-Dragons coming straight on in. Balloons, get ready for an early Warden ability. Double Rage goes through as he's going to path his way straight to the Eagle. We got the Town Hall far to the right side. Still has the King and the Royal Champion, which typically you tend to save the Royal Champion here. And so, Kale, have you used the E-Dragons a lot before, or are you more kind of trying to defend them nowadays?
I don't know if you can defend them, because they can play from every angle you want them to play in. So yeah, he went in against the sweeper, but yeah, it's not the problem for him. So you see, the Eternal Tome, the Warden Tome, covered every single loon and the E-Dragons and pushed them in the middle of the core. So yeah, still 4 E-Dragons up there. Queen and King will go for the Town Hall. He still got 1 free spell for the Town Hall left and the Royal Champion.
Yeah.
I think this base is crushed.
Oh, with that Royal Champion still to move in, freezes the Town Hall right now. The Queen can path her way and even use it. Oh, wait a second. Don't tell me. Don't tell me he's going to try to save and swag this RC. Don't do it. He's laughing. He's laughing. He's trying to swag the RC. Oh, no, he used his sensor in. Okay, he wanted to. He wanted to try to not have to use it. That's how strong this attack is. It is insane. Just the strength of E-Dragons that these pro players doesn't have to use that RC ability. I think he probably could have gotten away with not even using the RC. But nonetheless, 3 stars a 3-star. And Tribe starts off with another Woody.
All smiles from a cheeky Nebrax with the triple and room to spare. Imagine not even having to use your Royal Champion at all on the raid. One of the biggest offensive boons you have, and he just kept her in his back pocket until the very end. This was a dominant start for Tribe Gaming, as we've come to expect from them in an undefeated streak so far in the Snapdragon Pro Series. Carbon, were there any comments you have on that last match that stood out?
No, not really. I can't comment on something that when you don't really have to use a Royal Champion means it was just so dominant. It was such a great attack. What about you, Kale?
Yeah, it was incredibly strong. And calling out Nebrax, he is now 6 out of 6. He's still perfect. And I guess his teammate Fluxy and Kronos are perfect too. So yeah, they are so strong. I don't know who should fail from Tribe Gaming. Yeah, and yeah, indeed, the base building wise, Stefan and Knowledge are always doing, and it's esports need those triples now.
Yeah, triples across the board from here on out will still maybe not even be enough to beat a Tribe Gaming squad that has put up perfect wars before. Aphelion really have to double down and go the distance right now, taking any opportunities they have to make a risky play to come out ahead. When you start out with a 2-star, there's kind of no room for error at that point going forward. And, you know, plan B and C might not be good enough, especially with a low percentage start there at a 2-star in the mid 70s. They really can't even afford to give up a single building against Tribe Gaming now, Carbon.
Yeah, you can't afford that. And we talked about it before, or if you get anything less than 98% against Tribe, you almost don't have a chance because Tribe's been getting 14, perfect. All these crazy wars. It's been insane so far here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. But now we're with Gandalf coming in for Aphelion. And he is bringing his own version of the E-Dragons. And I think that meta of the Super Dragons, that came and went. But the E-Dragons, you know, that has been here since the beginning of time with Clash of Clans. It seems like with the Town Hall 11. But all right, E-Dragons, can he get the value? Remember, the whole thing is you got to get these E-Dragons straight into the core. And then it's your heroes that are the cleanup.
Yeah, and the funnel at 9 o'clock was so nice, smoothly done. He tested with super loons for some seeking air mines, but now he's going with his blimp through the E-Dragon push. Okay, so this was only for funneling purposes. Now the E-Dragons are going... Oh, we see a Super Dragon in the CC of Tribe Gaming. Knowledge is trying to outsmart his opponent, but the Super Dragon is down now. Let's see. Maybe he got some shots off.
Yeah, that is something you definitely don't expect to see in these types of CCs. Granted, if you put a Lava Hound in there, it won't even get lured out if E-Dragons go through. But look at this. The E-Dragons are getting absolutely destroyed from that single, and they're not taking that out. So that's going to be a little bit of an issue, as he's going to have his heroes come through the rest of the space. But he sends one Rocket Loon to try to take it out before the Builder Hut would repair it. Uh-oh. No. Oh, it goes. What?
What a nice touch there. Gandalf with the touch of the Super Loon, getting down the single IT in the core. That was a nice and smart way to get rid of the single IT. And now we need to focus on the back end. There are Tesla's Scattershot and the enemy Royal Champion. I don't know if this is enough for Gandalf to finish off.
With the Queen ability, she can take out the Scatter, the double Archer Tower. RC's got her ability, but this Air Expo is going to be a bit of a pain as the RC ability skips, goes across. The Queen will have to step through, but the RC now finally just goes down.
But the Queen got healed up by his Unicorn, and the Skeleton spell is getting nearby the Queen, out of the range of the Expo and Archer Tower. So I think he can get it.
Uh-oh. You think so? I don't know. That Queen's taking a lot of damage, though. Queen's taking a lot of damage. She needs to step in for the Air Expo. And will she go through a wall, or is she going to go around that Expo? Oh, it goes down. No! Giant bomb!
The giant bombs. The giant bomb killed the Queen in the end. Yeah. It was a close one, but not enough in the end for Gandalf, unfortunately. The second attack by Affiliate Esports is the second 2-star. Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Tribe Gaming, offensive-wise, is incredible. So yeah, 2 defenses already on their side is a good start for Tribe.
Even when you think you're going to make it to the end, Archer Queen steps on a Claymore and boom! Explosion! Giant Bomb knocks her apart, and that leaves Tribe Gaming with another star, making the gap even wider here, fellas. Tribe Gaming just seemed to be not only on top with both offense, but also defense now, holding Aphelion to 2 fails in a row. Has Aphelion's offense slipped up, or is this really just perfect base building for the Tribe guys?
Well, it seems like Tribe's base building has been shining this whole tournament. And, I mean, can we blame them? It's such a difficult task to try to take out Tribe, as no one has yet been able to here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, as now Stefan is in. This is the first time we are seeing him. And if you guys are wondering who this is, for those that don't follow, he is one of Tribe's main base builders. Knowledge helps as well, but Stefan has not played yet, and he's stepping in. And let's see if his attack can come in and add a 3-star on the board, because if he doesn't triple or get at least in the high 90s, you know the other Tribe players are going to hang this over his head.
Yeah, and like you see, this entry was expected by Affiliate Esports, but Stefan managed to get the scatter shot down, although there were all the Tesla skeleton spells and the enemy Queen. His Queen got the Town Hall, so I think the value he got is okay. He still has 1 poison in his hands for those super minions, and he's starting off the attack on the Lalo with his Stone Slammer for the multi-inferno.
Yeah, as that Stone Slammer moves in, there's the enemy Queen as well. It opens up. There's the skeleton spell being used as the Lalo's coming in over the Eagle to the bottom side, trying to path his way through. The multi-target Inferno in the core is going to be a bit of a pain, but we do have defending Rockaloons that, well, to be honest, won't do much. They're not going to move until the Headhunter is deployed, as he's continuing to try to fly his way through. With that Ward ability going off, the Ice Hound is now flying over the Scatter Shot as more balloons come in, but the multi-target Inferno being there is going to be a huge issue.
Yeah, and the Skeleton Spades, who was supposed to kill the enemy queen, was in range of the multi-inferno and did not kill the enemy queen. But it is okay, so the queen is not in his path of the Lado right now. He needed the headhunter for the world champion, but also the world champion survives. Oh, and in the core there are those red mines, and in the end, this Lalo didn't go through, and Stefan is going away with the 2-star.
He is. This is going to be the lowest attack out of all of them so far from Tribe, and I mean, this is the first time he's playing here with the Tribe in the Snapdragon Pro Series. He's been on the defensive side, so you've seen Tribe's defenses, the 1-stars and things like that. Well, you can definitely have Stefan to help to thank for that, as he's main part of the base building, and I know Knowledge is helping on the side right now as well. But with just a few seconds left, or just under 30 seconds, Minions trying to get a little bit more. 83, 84, 85. Every little bit matters, but Tribe will have the lead.
For sure, yeah. And as you said, Stefan is a big part of Tribe Gaming. You don't recognize him in those matches offensive-wise, but yeah, if you know the team behind the roster, Stefan is the main base bearer and is in charge of most of the bases of Tribe Gaming, and is defensive-wise incredible.
Well, he didn't score the 3-star this time on offense, but with these 2-star defenses against Aphelion, Tribe now has the best defense rate of any team in the league. So he can take a little bit of solace in the fact that those bases that he's built are super strong. Tribe Gaming holding on to a strong 5-4 advantage now over Aphelion Esports, with a big percentage pickup as well. It seems like even when they miss, they still land a pretty hard blow there, Kala.
Yeah, for sure. So Tribe Gaming is in Poland in the finals. And I guess it is the first offline event since COVID started. So almost 3 years ago, the last event took place. So I guess Tribe is happy and is glad to meet up the first time in their currently history of the roster.
Oh yeah, they are definitely excited for sure, as now we have Aphelion wanting to answer. They only have a chance now is triples. They need a 3-star and keep 3-starring, as we're seeing a hybrid, the ground attack coming in with that queen off to the right side, with the wall break opening this area, looking to potentially charge this queen in towards the single and eventually the town hall to create a path for the hybrid straight through the core. But notice how there's a single in front and a single behind, so you have to be careful. If you don't time this right, you'll be losing that queen ability.
Yeah, for sure. And Morioka is using the Queen Charge Hybrid as I expected and hoped for. So this is my signature attacking strategy, so I'm glad that someone is using it in this war. So yeah, he's charging the single IT and the Town Hall. Behind the Town Hall, there's another single and the CC. So we need to watch out for this timing, the CC and the single timing. Maybe there is another sinking air mine in front of the Town Hall, and maybe the tornado trap behind, so the queen gets drilled into the single and the CC. But he's starting the hybrid early, that's important.
He is starting in, as his queen can take out the enemy queen with the freeze coming down. Eagle Artillery, he got some shots off, but Rocket Loon super minions. And luckily the Rocket Loons actually don't go to his queen, so he's got the time this right, but the singles locked down to his queen and forces the ability though.
And there is a tornado trap, but it is too late. The queen took out the single IT, the hybrid is going through the core of the base. King's ability is used. He is going for the Eagle Artillery, and in the core, he only has one invisible left and a rage to take out those enemy heroes with the multi, and those heroes are protecting the multi-inferno. But I guess with his royal champion, who's dealing with the king and the multi-inferno, he has a chance to get it done.
Oh, he got it. The headhunters clutched up through the rage, grabbed that king, grab the royal champion. With 50 seconds left, the queen's on the backside helping grab the remaining buildings. And this is the first 3-star here for Aphelion. They needed this beautiful charge, and you mentioned it, that you love seeing the hybrid and it made it look so easy, charging that queen straight into 2 single target Infernos. The Town Hall. If I would try that, I would just be losing my mind. My queen would be taken out so quick, but Woody, this is the answer that they needed.
It is indeed, Carvin. Now, Kala, I know that the German team Tribe Gaming is still ahead, but the one German player on Affiliate Esports, Mojoka, has now scored a 3-star. Mojoka actually had one of the lowest hit rates for this Affiliate lineup. And so if the improvement continues, do you think that they might still have a chance after all against Tribe Gaming?
Let's see, after the first 2-star, they need 2 defenses because they scored only 7 stars right now. Yeah, they have a chance for sure, but yeah, they need another defense. After Stefan's fail, Mojoka brings back Affiliate Esports in a good spot to keep up with Tribe Gaming. Yeah, but they need to stay focused and continue tripling.
Yeah. Man, we will have to see if Affiliate can do just that. But, I mean, Woody, the big thing is, Tribe has only failed once. Once in a war at a time. They've never failed more than once during this Snapdragon Pro Series. So, well, I don't know if that's going to happen here as Rikirez is next up, coming in with a... Okay, the Skelly Donut doesn't take out an Inferno Tower, but he does at least take out the Clan Castle here.
Yeah, that is a good thing, but I'm sure he wanted to get the Multi-Inferno as well. And looking into the stats of Tribe Gaming, Rikirez, who's known as one of the best attackers in the world, is the one guy who took 2 of those 3 fails for Tribe Gaming. So yeah, hopefully, or Affiliate Esports is hoping that Rikirez is continuing his fail streak. But yeah, this entry is looking OP. So he's getting out the Tesla farm, the scatter shot, the enemy royal champion as well. His queen will go for the Town Hall, but after he didn't get the Multi-Inferno, she's getting damaged all the time.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can recover.
Oh, so he's forced to use the invisibility spell now, as he wants to use that queen ability for the Town Hall, as the multi-target Inferno is doing so much damage here. Queen needs to step out. No, she still stays in range. The ground expo locks on. Ability goes off, but does she have enough to take this Town Hall down? I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay, but he's trying to adapt, and he's playing his Stone Slammer for the Multi-Inferno, which didn't fall after his Skelly Donut, and for the Town Hall. Let's see. The Nano is going from the opposite side of the Town Hall into the Eagle, and he's hoping that he can overpower this core IT and the Queen with his Warden ability and those Headhunters he has installed. Let's see.
Come on, Balloons need a path to the multi-ward ability. There it is, through the red air bombs and a sinking air mine, as an Ice Hound now comes across to distract the scatter shot and is placed perfectly. If he dropped that Ice Hound a little bit higher up, it would have flown directly over the scatter shot and caused the scatter shot to hit more of the balloons.
Yeah, and as you see, the Flame Flinger is getting the Town Hall down.
Wow.
But his Lano Potion is getting close to the Town Hall. Maybe it will get smashed there. But I think with all the minions and lava pups in the air, he is in a good position to crush this base.
It is looking fantastic. Other than time, that's the biggest issue. Dragon Rider's going to help. We've got the Ice Pups, minions, moving to the bottom side. Now that King's going to stall up the Owl and that stuff up there, so they can't do anything. So now it's coming down to the cleanup to the bottom storages. We have one storage full health, and don't tell me Rikirez is going to fall short again. No, a 99. Oh,
it is
my
another
goodness.
99. And that is incredible. Rikirez in the 6th match with the 3rd fail. And I think he's missing 4 buildings in 3 fails. Incredible. Another time fail. Wow.
It wouldn't be a Rikirez attack without a 2-star 99% time fail, I guess. But with that, Tribe Gaming is going to cap out at 13 stars for this war.
Wow.
And Affiliate have a chance after all. Affiliate with a 2-3 record need to win here and their next win against Time to Throw next week to have a good shot at that final position. The playoffs still have an open door for Aphelion Esports if they get 2 solid hits and then manage to keep Tribe at bay one more time.
And that's all it takes to have a 1-star victory. You don't need a win on percentage as long as you have 1 more star than your opponent. It's all tied up, meaning the next set of attacks, Aphelion has a chance to turn this one around. This is the first time that we're seeing 2 fails here for Tribe in a single war for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Riquirez falling short just yet again with his 99%. As now Eyewitness coming in with that zap. Queen charge Lalo. Gonna have to use the lightning spell. Maybe on the single target Inferno behind the Town Hall for the Queen to continue her charge? It would be kind of my guess, because that's typically what 5 lightning spells and Earthquake could do. They could take out Inferno Town.
Yeah, I think so. So he wants to charge his Queen from 9 o'clock into the direction of 8 o'clock and go in for the core. He has 1 layer or 1 set of wall breaker with him. And he wants to funnel his king and world champion, I guess, into the 6 o'clock scatter shot compartment. Yeah. So his queen should go for the core IT and the CC there. After it, he wants to play Lalo maybe into the Eagle Artillery. Let's see.
Yeah, the Eagle Artillery would be a fantastic thing to Lalo because it does so much damage to your troops. As this queen's going to continue her charge to the right side by the... Oh, wait, Queen, you should walk back out to the Arteria. No problem there. As the funnel was set, as the Royal Champion is coming in to help assist his king.
Yeah, and I think this value is good. Oh no, his queen is going into the compartment, which she's not supposed to. So hopefully she goes the correct direction into the core of the base. Some archers coming out of the Clan Castle, and there is the Hound right after it. So he's hoping that his Royal Champion and his Queen is going for the core IT, and he's already starting his Laloon into the Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, he's starting that, moving his way through as these balloons get in the radius of the Eagle so they won't get hit. But that multi-target Inferno is going to be a little annoying as these balloons look like they're going to be pathing backwards, and the Warden's not going to be following the top group.
Yeah, maybe this Lalo start was a bit too early, so after the Hound was lured, he should have waited until his Queen dealt with the Hound and continue her path to the core. So yeah, now, he's using the raged loons on top to get out maybe the scatter shot, but I think it's not enough.
No, it's not. Yeah. Not going to be enough there. The Queen did not establish the funnel for the Lalo. Kind of needed to create that L shape, and the L shape would have been formed if that multi-target Inferno went down. So he would have went from the Eagle straight up and potentially could have used the Warden ability through the scatter shot. And this is another fail here for Aphelion. But you have to give credit to the defensive side, and Stefan's base is holding strong. I mean, of course, he's got to save the best base for himself, right?
That's for sure. I think he knows that his bases are holding well. So yeah, I think he's relieved now after his attack that his base defended also. So yeah, 95% in the end. I think with a bit more patience with his Lalo, it could have been a bit better. But yeah.
Well, it is a parade of 2-star time fails. First from Tribe Gaming in a pickle. Riquirez giving us that 2-star 99%. Hat tip to Waifu Slayer 9001 in the chat on that. And then now next, Aphelion Esports responding just the same in kind. A 2-star 95% with plenty of firepower remaining, as we saw a full health Archer Queen and the Grand Warden wandering toward those last buildings, but just not able to take them down. You know, at least we've seen a pivot away from Super Witches, which have so often come to time fails. But it seems that even with these really strong Lalo attacks, the timing has been difficult for them, Carbon. Is that right?
Yeah, it's all about trying to time it perfectly and wasn't able to, because if he started the Lalo a little bit later, then you're running into a risk of time failing. But that's where, should he have Lalo from the top side? Who knows? But as we are now seeing Knowledge, Knowledge is actually in this lineup here. He's going to be coming in with that blimp towards this town hall, as where another Lalo is coming in with the super minion clone.
Oh, that is awesome. a super minion cloned blimp in a suicide way for the town hall and the buildings beside the town hall. Nice opener. Yeah, as you see, he's creating a good pathing for his suicide now. So maybe, yeah, I guess he wants to suicide from 3 o'clock for the multi, for the queen, enemy queen, enemy CC, and the scatter shot, and then Lalo into the eagle. Let's see if this plan can work.
With this king to help try to path into that multi, the queen is down to set up the funnel a little bit more. And the king goes straight for the air defense, not the army camp, but should be fine. He should go his way back into the multi compartment now, as the Royal Champion is going to be utilized as this is all going through. I don't think he ended up luring the CC out, so that will be a bit of a pain once he gets in range.
Yeah, I think maybe the Royal Champion will lure the CC when it goes.
There it is.
Yeah, there is to the sweeper in the core. His queen takes out the scatter shot, and I guess the value is there he wanted. Let's see, the Lalo starts with the Ice Hound into the Eagle compartment, and the Lalo is following. He also got 1 freeze left and 2 haste spells. The Royal Champion with the invisible spell gets the Warden and the single IT behind the Town Hall. That is an incredible value for his suicide. The Queen pops the Hound no matter what is going on.
He is getting so much value with his Royal Champion. It's crazy that he grabbed all that behind the Town Hall, as now he needs to lock onto the Royal Champ. Headhunters absolutely take her down with ease, as the freeze, the Lalo is now ending on the scatter shot to the top side. This is looking good as long as he has the time here.
Yeah, and he pops his queen ability. He also didn't use it for his suicide, so this suicide was incredibly strong. And I guess those 3 Tesla can't defend those group of loons. The tornado trap is trying to, but I think the time is good and knowledge.
I don't know, 20 seconds.
I think it's okay. No, it's okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
knowledge with another 4 Tribe Gaming. Very nice attack, beautiful executed, no missed spell or something like that. Yeah, that was a very, very beautiful attack.
He needed it. Tribe got in a little bit of hot water there with 2 stars. But with another defense up against Aphelion and a beautiful triple from Knowledge, another base builder on this lineup has proven his might as an attacker. And Tribe Gaming have the star lead again, 10-9. On top of that, it's a big percentage advantage. So even if Aphelion managed to triple here, they would really have to hold Tribe at bay to a very low percentage in order for them to get the win. All signs point to a Tribe victory at this point. Kala, are there any big takeaways from the game so far?
Yeah, as I mentioned, the offense of Tribe Gaming is incredible. Unfortunately today, Exquisite can't play for Tribe Gaming, so Stefan, who's the OP base builder for Tribe Gaming, took the spot, and yeah, he got to fail. And Rikiris, the time fail, but I guess the last attacker for Tribe Gaming will get it done now. But first, we need to have a look at Aphelion Esports. Mark is the man to finish off this attack. Last Wednesday, in the last match, Mark was the one who finished off the war for Aphelion Esports with a triple, which was needed. Now he's in with a Blizzard Lalo. Oh, it was baited.
Yeah, it was.
Nice
The giant bombs on each side of the walls there did not take out the multi-target Inferno. They did grab the scatter shot there. So now, as the Queen is going to be dropped onto the Lava Hound, slowly going to try to take that down.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to get the enemy Queen as well. So as you see, the multi-inferno is still standing and the Queen is dancing around it. So I think those 2 targets was the goal for his Blizzard.
Yeah, as now the Queen is going to continue her way. She can make her way to the Town Hall. That's the value that he wants, as wall breakers can open up the area, which he does, with the invisibility spell protecting the Queen a little bit more. And he's going to now path this Royal Champion into the multi where the enemy Queen is standing.
But I guess when the Queen steps up to the elixir storage, she might go for the sweeper after it. So maybe he won't get he won't get the Town Hall. Let's see.
Yeah, this queen, where you going to go? The Royal Champ needs a popper ability, can help maybe, but it's going to go to the top sweeper, ground. Oh, she goes in there. Okay,
Oh, that's
makes the queen. Oh, there it is. There it is. That goes through, and she does loop her way to the Town Hall.
Oh, and now it's looking decent. Look at the value of the suicide. The Royal Champion gets the enemy Inferno, which was left standing after the blizzard, and now his queen got the Town Hall in time, and his Lalo is going through the base. The multi-Inferno is getting crushed. The Warden ability is getting popped to secure the Headhunters who kills the enemy Royal Champion. And I guess with another free spell and a parade of balloons, Mark is getting it done and is getting the pressure on the last attacker of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, the pressure is mounting here as these attacks can make everything. Tribe is literally just kicking back, relaxing. They've already qualified. They don't have to worry. But it's Aphelion. If they lose this match, it's almost but guaranteed that they're going to be out of the contention. But
it's getting close. It's getting close. No way.
Okay, hold on. I think we got to mark it up. Is this going to be Eve Kale's first jinx? Is he responsible for this?
I hope not so.
I think it is. I don't think he's going to get it. Oh, no. All right, mark it up. There it is. Eve Kale, congratulations. You have officially joined the caster jigs. How does it feel?
God. Oh my god, what was that? I thought he would get it done. The loons were it was such a loon parade.
It's a little bit of a jinx here, but it's completely understandable. A 2-star 95% was awfully close to the perfect that Aphelion really needed to have a shot at moving on here against Tribe. However, even if they had scored a 3-star there, it would have to be a really low mid-70s% hit from Tribe in order to give Aphelion the win. So it looks now that all Tribe has to do is get that 2-star and they are home free. Carbon Fin, I know we were letting Khaled take the heat on that one, but you were thinking it was a 3-star too, weren't you? Tell the truth.
Oh, 100%. I was like, oh, this is good. Moving on, and it's going to put pressure on Tribe, but hey, you know, at least I have someone to blame. It wasn't my fault. It was Kale who said it first. He was the one that said it was an overwhelming problem. It was easy coming in. But hey, you never know. That's at least he's taking credit for it. But hey, it's all in the fun as we're now seeing Kronos coming in with his Queen Charge Dragon Rider.
Yeah, Kronos starting off with the CC lure. He played 2 Hawks to lure out the CC, which was lureable from outside. His queen decides to step into the Town Hall. I think it was on purpose, so all right, it's all okay. And now his queen takes out the enemy super minion CC and steps for the Town Hall.
Now that queen's going to help take the Town Hall down, slowly drops the balloon to test for seeking air mines, as the Flame Flinger is going to lock on and grab this Eagle Artillery. So that is fantastic value there.
Yeah, this is true, and he also brought a skeleton spell with him, so maybe he will use it for his queen charge to take this single IT. So it's a smart spell placement there. And yeah, now he's starting off beside his queen charge with this Dragon Rider push.
The Eagle is slowly going down as a rage. All these headhunters find. Oh, Giant Bomb pops the Warden ability. I was going to say, Giant Bomb, small bombs would have absolutely crushed through the headhunters, but the Warden belly perfectly protected them. Allowed the headhunters to almost take out the Royal Champion on the backside as the Queen needs to be invisible to continue her charge through.
Yeah, we don't see what is at the top. The scatter shot and the Expo are shooting onto the king. Okay, now we see it. There is the Tesla farm. Skeleton spells pop up. He needs to get the multi-inferno. The Royal Champion has still his ability or her ability, and she's managing to get the multi-inferno down. So it's all about the back-end Tesla and the scatter shot. But I think with those two free spells...
Look at the freeze. Look at that was a smart freeze so that the Expo did not go off the Queen, because it could have then eventually retargeted onto the Royal Champion. That was a very smart free spell there.
Yeah, that is an incredible good attack by Kronos, and I think Carpfin, This is a triple, and we
It
can't
is.
jinx it anymore.
You can't jinx it there. No.
Enough time left, and Kronos is finishing off the base of Kamil of Affiliate Esports, and yeah, Tribe Gaming is getting the 6th victory in the 6th match. Incredible.
Wow. Incredible stuff. Kronos adding a triple to the board for Tribe Gaming. And there they go. And Rikiras, oh, look at them. They've got their Nina hats on as they are now 6-0. I guess we got to get Kronos and Stefan their own hats as well to join in.
Oh, yeah, I can barely handle this, Carbon Fin, but with Tribe Gaming ahead throughout this war, taking a defense twice against Aphelion and then coming back strong with 3 triples of their own. They're really just going to be rubbing some salt in the wound this time. So add it on there and keep your undefeated record. Tribe Gaming 6-0 is mighty impressive. And I hope that you keep the triples coming, because we are now very high in the expectation category. Can they really get 7 wins and 0 losses? We'll find out next week. But with Aphelion taking the loss here, they are now at a record of 2 wins and 4 losses, making it very difficult for them to advance. I won't call it impossible yet. Based upon the results next week, we'll have the final leaderboard standings, but it's looking very difficult. Still, credit to them. They are the only team so far that managed to prevent Tribe Gaming from getting 4 or more triples. With only 13 stars, Tribe have finally been held at bay. It's just that their defenses are so dang strong too.
Right? The defensive have been shining for Tribe Gaming, and Stefan was able to come in. Yeah, he didn't get the 3 stars, but you saw his base as well defended for Tribe. But Eve Kala, if you were to go up against Tribe right now in this Snapdragon Pro Series or anything coming up in the tournaments, what would be your game plan? How would you try to stop Tribe from putting up such high scores?
I don't know exactly what to do. They are incredibly strong. As you see, Kronos and Nebrax are still perfect. So 6 triples after 6 attacks. Who should stop them? It's incredible. And I'm looking forward for the live stage in Poland to see how they are performing live on stage, not from their home where they know each section of their desk and are relaxed. So maybe they need the spotlight to be a bit more nervous and to maybe fail more than this time.
Well, with a 6-0 undefeated record, the German team on Tribe Gaming are an undefeated bunch, ready to rampage across the plains and take down an empire with their barbarian strength. Congratulations to them, but we've got 3 more wars coming up today. Our next one between Strut Gaming and Tompanai Tristel will be great. Keep an eye out for it soon.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I think if you want to be like close to be a pro or gonna want to be a pro, you have to spend the time. You have to really invest the time and practice a lot.
The main point they overlook is like how much thinking goes into planning a certain attack. Like you can of course every single attack on every single base. It takes a lot of like practicing and actually like performing that attack very well.
I think in a game like Clash of Clans, what really makes the difference between being a non-pro player and a pro player are the details. So I think it's kind of easy for everybody to learn maybe an attack in general, like a bit roughly, but I think that you can not easily maybe learn by watching other people doing them. Like, for example, watching a lot of YouTube or Twitch could be a hint, if you say so. And yeah, I think the details really distinguish you from the other players.
I think the most important is to practice a lot, attack and attack again. And if something goes wrong, try to rewatch what did not work and try to improve that.
The biggest advice I can tell them is to focus on one attack strategy and become really good with it. So maybe you can use this in Legend League, and then when you master really good this one, you can try some new strategy and after try it in Legend League, in War, etc.
I will say, of course, the thing is practice. Just do friendly wars, friendly challenges, and be active in Legends. Practicing like not the most overpowered things, but like the common strategies like queen charge. Be looking at your spells, your troops. I will say with practice you will eventually succeed very good.
I think he knows.
I gotta get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard. Time to
Howdy y'all, and welcome back to the Clash of Clans Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season. We just saw another indomitable performance by Tribe Gaming, the undefeated leader of this season with a 6-0 record. The only question that remains for them is, will they take it all the way next week? We've got 6 more teams competing for a chance to get in the top 4 and find that goal to the Clash of Clans World Finals. But keep in mind, a $50,000 prize pool awaits the teams based on their performance in this round robin. The next match is going to be Strut Gaming versus Tompanai Tristella. Both of these teams are very close to qualification, but their performance here and now could be the deciding factor. Strut, with a 4-1 record, are the favorites and have got the prediction from all 3 members of your casting squad. But Tompanai Tristella, despite a few slip-ups over the past few wars, hold a strong roster as well. I know we're going to take a quick look at that leaderboard first to see where our teams are positioned. Carbonfin, what do we have?
Well, we have Tribe Gaming up undefeated at 6-0. Absolutely insane. 20 stars above. Granted, yeah, they did play an extra war above 2 and 3. But we're looking at Strut and Tompanai Tristella. Both kind of up above and below. Strut being at 2, Tompanai Tristella just out of it at 5 right now, because what you need to be is top 4 to advance. So this match is very important here for Tompanai. And Kale, we all picked Strut to win this match, but was there a specific reason why you were picking Strut over Tompanai here?
Yes, as you see, Strut is in the second spot right now with 4 victories out of 5 matches. But they only got 65 stars in total. Tompanai got 68, so they scored more stars but didn't win their matches. So that is what I was referring in my prediction too. So the defense of Strut is very, very good, and yeah, Tompinai has a good offense, but needs to crush those bases.
Strut has won so many of their wars, only dropping once to Tribe Gaming, but they do have some mixed results on offense, sometimes putting up those 1-stars. Nonetheless, their defenses hold strong as well, and they are the favorites to take this next round with their captain Boom out in front. The rest of the roster will include Ast, Mask, Try Hard, and Yo-Yo 23.
This lineup for Strut is a powerhouse, but it's also been known to get a handful of 1-stars. What has it been? 3 different wars that they've had 1-stars in? So, Kala, you've mentioned it, that they've put up low star count overall, but it's been their defenses that's been shining, and that might give them advantage over Tompinai Tristela.
Yeah, I think Yo-Yo 23 is the only person in the Strut roster which is who is perfect, who's still perfect. Last week we saw Musk, who was 4 out of 4, also perfect, with the 1-star in his match, unfortunately. So hopefully today they can avoid these 1-stars. They had 3 out of 5 matches. So yeah, hopefully today they will crush it without 1-stars.
Well, we got a quick word in from Strut. Let's hear it directly from them.
I think this is gonna be another very hard matchup. Like, they are also super solid team. They are a combination of 2 teams, and they're doing very well. I think this is gonna be a really crucial war for us to win, to get the qualification.
Acknowledging how crucial this upcoming match is, and knowing that Tompinai have taken losses to Tribe and other 2 great teams, we know already that they are a strong fighting squad, though. Tompinai have picked up wins over MS Esports and RVNT. They were a team that seemed to be making a stab toward the top before their falters over the past couple of weeks. Is this going to be their turnaround opportunity? What do you think, Carbon?
Well, I think this is chances not too bad. This is a team that definitely could do it, as we have Amu Allen, Stana, Exo Danny, Diego, and Troya. They've been putting up some incredible matches, but there's also been matches where unfortunately they've fallen short and kind of did not get up to expectations. And Tompinai Tristela is a team that many would expect to be a real good chance at having a golden ticket contention. So, at the end of it all, Eve Kali, do you think that Tompinai should be favored for a golden ticket after, let's say, all the tournaments have been played?
Yeah, I think it's a merge. It's not Tompinai itself, so the South American guys are missing. So we are here in EUR MENA. Yeah, they merged up against with Tristela. And I saw already, I just saw that Troya is playing, a German guy who is living in my city. He's my moderator on Twitch, so I'm super hyped that he's playing with them today. I think it's his first match for the Tompinai Tristela, so I'm looking forward to see his attack.
All right, well, we know that Tompinai have got the 3rd strongest offense in terms of the stats anyways. We also know that they've held pretty strong on defense as well. Is there, do we have a quick word from Tompinai? I couldn't quite hear my... Yeah, all right, so let's hear from Tompinai real quick.
Strut is a very good team, like, no doubt. They proved themselves over and over again, so it's going to be a very hard match, but I hope that we can win.
Well, they certainly will have to hope for a win. They've got some great numbers here when stacked up against Strut. It's just that Strut has always managed to eke out a victory even with their 1-star showings. Tompinai Tristela ahead on average stars and average destruction with a really solid, successful defense to boot. I'd say that these 2 teams might have the most swingy variable performances in their wars so far. It really does come down to how well they are planning their attacks today, Kala. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. So Tompi and I still have Albu, Aline and Diego, who are still perfect. Incredible offense. So I hope that they can defend the Strat guys. And yeah, they needed the victory today to continue their run through the ladder. And yeah, it is starting off with Tryhard from Stratkampfen.
Oh, as Trier comes through the invisibility spells onto the cannon to ensure the Queen makes her way to the Town Hall as this is all happening. We have a Flame Flanger being used to help try to take the Eagle the top side down.
Yeah, and he is using 3 Hogs to get the CC lure safely. And it works. So there are some archers, some headhunters, and those 2 super minions who are dealing that much damage that is also always a fear for a queen charge. But I think he's getting everything down. Oh yeah, those steps and the earthquake for the town hall as well was OP. But now he needed to freeze the town hall and the super minions 2 times, so he's running out of spells. Only 1 rage left. And he's already starting his Dragon Riders into the scatter compartment.
Yeah, the Dragon Riders are going through. The Queen's ability has been forced, but luckily there is no more Eagle Artillery to worry about as a wall break does not open the wall because of the Grand Warden.
That was clutch. This was a nice touch by the defense size of the base. This wall break didn't go through, and now we need to have a look on to the King and the Dragon Rider push. They need to get into the core, into the multi-inferno and the backend multi as well. He still got his Royal Champion ability in his bag, so I think he's in a good position because his Queen taking out the scatter shot and in the end the air defense as well. So I think Tryhard is getting the first triple for Strat.
There it is with the RC coming around. The cannon will try to damage the Royal Champion, but it goes down. And that Archer Tower in the backside. Oh, the bomb tower explodes. Takes out the RC, but now it's a matter of cleanup, and Tryhard is going to be starting this match off with a 3-star beautiful attack.
Yeah, really, really nice attack. And I think this is the start they needed to fear Tompi and I with their offense.
Well, with 6 attacks and now 16 stars, Tryhard is very happy about picking up the triple to begin with here for Strut. A squad that hasn't always come out of the gates cracking, but this time they certainly have. The triple right here and now means that Tompi and Tristella know that there is no breathing room whatsoever to begin this war against a juggernaut squad in Strut, the number 2 squad, which has only dropped a match to the undefeated Tribe Gaming. Strut looking very strong, but we've heard already that they are very likely to qualify. We expect them to be in the top 4, so could that maybe give a little bit of an edge to Tompi and Tristella, knowing that their backs are up against the wall and that they've got to fight with all their might to move on?
I mean, it just comes down to planning, right? I don't think it's going to be like, oh, you know, we're here, let's just take it easy. No, these players still want to 3-star. They still want to put up as best of performances as possible, and they want to get the number 2 seed, right? That's kind of where they want to finish because prize money is also on the line as well, as Troya now, Kale, is going to be coming in with dragons with a mix of a clone spell in this.
Yeah, this is what he's normally doing. Dragons for the win. I guess he will play the blimp through his dragon push, so maybe we will see some kind of cloned loon blimp. Maybe he don't have invis spells, so I don't think that he's using super minions, but I think he's cloning balloons to get the single and the town hall with his blimp.
The blimp is going as the poison spells onto the super minions. There's the clone rage, but we find ourselves the tornado trap. The blimp should open up. Cloned his way through. That goes down, and the single as well.
Really, really nicely done there. But we need to take care. The back end scatter shot is defended with a ground bow with the Tesla farm and for sure skeleton spells against the heroes. So let's see if the king and the queen and the world champion are able to overpower this back end compartment. The dragons at the top will die slowly but surely. And yeah, he needs to rely on his heroes.
Yeah, that rage spell, though, for his Royal Champion is going to be huge value. Can pair in with the... Oh, freeze!
Whoa,
RC's
this
ability
freeze!
goes off. Look at that. Got the enemy queen scatter shot. Got the value there. A few dragons left.
Whoa.
No more hero abilities. He's trying to hang on.
Oh my god, those spells were so OP. Troya is getting the triple. Cause of this freeze. The freeze was so clutch. The queen was quite down. Then the invisible spell for the Royal Champion was a second before the Royal Champion went down. So both the spells were on point. GG to Troya. He is getting it done.
Oh, the CZ! Oh, it's just goblins. Okay. Oh.
Just goblins. Wow. What an attack.
I thought there was going to be like a lava hound that was going to come out last second and completely mess everything up. And look at him. He is all cool with the shades on and adding the 3-star to the board to keep it all tied up, Woody.
That's how you do it. Well done to Troya. Only one attack from him so far this entire Snapdragon Pro Series. And the one and done for a triple by Top and I Tristella. That's going to keep this war even Steven against the Strut Gaming squad. And surely they were feeling good about that first triple, but then Top and I comes back and smacks him down, and not only, but gives him a little bit of sass too with the sunglasses and a thumbs up. It's like, why would you just put goblins in your CC, huh? You think that's going to stop the might of a dragon army? No, sir. Take another look at the Town Hall kill right there. Was that your favorite part of the raid, Carbon Fin?
It was taking it down and grabbing the value, but I would say maybe all the way to the end of how he used those spells to get the value of the queen through the Tesla farm and just saving it with the Royal Champion. That was some amazing stuff. And look at that. Just putting the shades on. It couldn't be any more perfect, Kale.
That was great. I'm very happy that he tripled. So, yeah, GG to Troya. Well done, buddy.
Well, all right. With that out of the way, we are now going to finalize our predictions over on Twitch and have a sense for who is going to be the favorites here and now. Keep in mind also that you can keep in touch with the rest of the squad by using that Snapdragon Pro Series hashtag anytime you mention the game over on Twitter or anywhere else on social media. We'd love to keep you guys in the conversation here and include all of your feedback as well, because this is certainly a huge community event and we're just pleased to be along.
Yeah, we've got ourselves next for Mask. He's coming in with the Queen of Charge Dragon Rider. Gonna start this queen off near the Town Hall, looping her way to the right side. And Kale, this is something I want to ask you when you do your hyper attacks or any queen charge. I notice there's players when they decide to use a lightning spell to take out a single target inferno behind the Town Hall. When would you say that's the right call, and when would you say that's not the right call? Because it's like a huge spell investment in order to take an inferno down if you want to continue to queen charge the rest of the base.
That is for sure correct. But you need to have a look at the damage which is in the base. So if you take out with the single, for example, the Warden, which could be possible in this attack here, it is a huge value for 5 Zap spells and a Quake. So the investment is okay, but you also need to take a look at the pathing of the queen. So can she reach or many buildings from her path, or are there too many walls which you need to break? So in this situation, Musk sees that there are many walls, and he's trying to open up the core with 2 wall breakers already, and both of them failed.
Uh-oh, that's a problem, as he does just get the freeze down onto the Town Hall, but mainly that single target Inferno, since that would be hitting his queen. As now the Dragon Riders are down with the Warden. The Queen, she comes back around to go for the Town Hall, but wait, no, she goes for the single target Inferno first!
That is smart! That queen is very smart. But he also needed the invisibility spell for his healers, to save the healers from the Town Hall damage. And now his push is going in with the Stone Slammer, which was, I guess, planned for the Town Hall kill, not sure. But yeah, in the end, I think it's looking decent for Musk.
So I know the reason why the Queen must have gone to the Town Hall is because he's got What code? He's got code Kali in there, right? It's OP. It's OP. How smart that queen was. I don't know how you guys do it, but somehow you pro players make these charges look insane when all of our own queens would just be saying, I'm going to go head to the builder base, and I'm not going to help you at all in this attack. Insane.
That was insane. And look at the crowd of troops in the center of the base. I think 3 or 4 Dragon Riders are still alive. An Inferno Dragon came out of the CC. Really, really nice job by Mask. And yeah, OP attack.
Always love to see these beautiful queen charges make it to the very end. Congratulations to Mask, taking another chomp out of Tampa Nitro Stella there. He's one of the stronger attackers on this Strut lineup with 6 attacks now. He's got 16 stars to his name, and we'll be hoping to keep that percentage high. But something I've noticed from Strut is sometimes they start out really strong and then don't manage to follow up. We'll update that scoreboard over on the right, but you can feel confident that all 3 attacks so far have been triples. And it's now the chance for Tampa Nitro Stella to respond in kind to try to find another 3-star to keep this match even. I know that we're all expecting Strut to be the favorite for victory here, but what do you think that Tampa Nitro Stella would need to do as this war progresses to turn the tide back in their favor? Do you expect it to be on big, heavy-hitting offense, just going for a perfect war? Or are they more likely to get a defensive win more than once against Strut?
Well, I think it's got to be the first. It's going to be the perfect war. They're going to have to be going for triple after triple after triple. I'm thinking as what has been happening. Unless Strut pulls off what they've been doing so far of pulling in 1-stars in many of these wars. If that happens, Tampa Nitro Stella will be looking really good. But now Exo Danny is coming in with that queen charge Lalo, mixing in some headhunters. Well, I mean, that's typical. Normal 4 headhunters here as a Stone Slammer. And there's a lot of times we tend to see log launchers, but Stone Slammers are really nice when they come in at the very end also. And they kind of like act as their own lava hounds to protect for the Lalo.
That is correct, yeah. And as we saw, Dani is using his king first to funnel his queen and then to take out the eagle early. And now he's charging from the first compartment with the first layer to the next compartment. So he's walking outside of the base, but dealing with the first 2 buildings behind the wall while walking above the base. So yeah, that was a nice touch there. His queen will charge the scatter shot and will go down into the core, I guess. Let's see. I think he will start his Lano into the town hall.
Well, we've got the sneaky goblins. Set up a little bit of a funnel. Poison spells down. Or the headhunters that do come out of the defending clan castle, keeping this queen raged up. We do have a royal champion. Stone Slammer maybe for that multi-target Inferno in the core. No, we're starting the Lalo, like you mentioned, straight for this town hall to fly directly over with the royal champion in to join in.
Yeah, and he still got 3 free spells left, so he can freeze the airbow and the town hall perfectly for his Lalo. But the first loons died in front of the Expo, and he only got, I think, 6 loons left. Let's see if this push is enough to get the core. The Stone Slammer took some damage from black and red mites in the core and is going to open up. Is it enough, Carlfin?
Well, I don't know. We got our invisibility spell into the middle. Freeze haste to the backside multi with the air defenses, but the balloons are pulling traps. Quite a bit of seeking air mines over there. Still has the queen ability. The Dragon Rider just goes down. What is that? Is that defending? Oh, it's the defending royal champion that shot the Dragon Rider down, but the queen is what needs to save the day here.
Yeah, and with the Warden, the DPS is, I think, high enough to finish off the base with the queen ability and the Warden shooting the buildings. I hope for Exodani and Topina Empire it is enough. 18 seconds.
Skellies!
Skeleton spells pops up. Oh my god.
Oh gosh. It's gonna be a time fail. It's gonna be a time fail.
Yeah.
You can't get it. Oh, the less the storage is like 1 shot, 1 tick of health, 1 tick of health, 1 shot. Come on! No, we don't even know how much health it had. It's a 99% for Exo Danny here. What a great effort. But now this can open the door for Strut to take a lead if they keep bringing in triples, Woody.
So unfortunate there to time out at 2-star 99%. EXO Danny obliterated on that timing. Such a crucial attack to keep this team even with Strut Gaming, but now it does not seem like they have a very good shot at all unless the unthinkable happens and Strut comes back with another 1-star. It seems that they will hold a strong lead from that star start. Now, on percentage, it's a very much more good story for Tompanai. If they can keep that defense up and maybe even get that 1-star after all, they should still be in a fine spot with percentage, as a 99 is just as close as you can get to a perfect strike. But not being able to pull it off there is really going to put a damper on their efforts going into this mid-war, Garvin.
Yeah, it's going to really hurt, especially the momentum and the mindset going into the next set of attacks if Strut keep tripling. But if Yo-Yo falls short here with his Lalo, then we have a different story as the log launcher is coming in. He's got himself an Ice Hound in the mix as well. Really wants to get this value with the log launcher. And we've been seeing a lot now with the pro players. Have you been using it, Kale, of using the log launcher to snipe some Inferno Towers?
Not yet, because I'm not using my hero value that often. But look at this, Yo-Yo is doing, I think he tanked the air defense at 3 o'clock with the bat spell and then used a couple of loons to take out the Eagle Artillery.
Wow.
That was a very nice touch, and now look at the value of his suicide. Almost half of the base is gone already, and his queen didn't use her ability as now he's using it. But yeah, let's check out the Lado.
Oh, he's flying directly across. He can pop the wooden building, which can protect the Ice Hound. And there it is. But there's the tornado trap just on the other side. The balloons. Come on, take the tunnel down. No, they keep spinning. So at least they can get healed up here, luckily, as he finds the red air bomb. But this Ice Hound will now provide a great distraction on the backside and hopefully help protect. But we even still have a middle multi still up here, but with 6 loons still to go.
Yeah, and look at those 2 skeleton spells. They are tanking the scatter shot and taking out the enemy queen. And with the free spell for the core multi and an invisible spell, I think Yo-Yo is on the way to triple this base. And yeah, we saw after the town hall he used a heal spell, which is normal for those Suilanos following the town hall to recover the loons with their health. I think it is a perfect attack. Yo-Yo with a big suicide and a great Lado with the triple for Strut. Incredible.
Grabbing incredible value, like you mentioned, as now it's just a matter of grabbing that final clan castle, and down it goes. Yo-Yo 23 with a 3-star again for Strut, keeping the pressure on. And the one fail, the 99%, Woody, means that it's still anyone's game going to the final attack.
Yeah, that was a great hit from Yo-Yo 23. Well known for his Lalu executions, and interestingly brought a heal spell that time. He had so many different so many different spells in his arsenal to be able to deploy on that one. And I think that's one of the reasons why he got such a dominating finish really quickly too. Plenty of time left at the end of that one, and it really does become a talking point for us here about how players can get those kills really quickly and not really bring it down to the wire. As a 2-star 99% can just be devastating.
Yeah, indeed. And I don't know exactly from the point of Tompinai Tristella who of those remaining 2 people of Strut should fail. The team captain Boom has a hit left, and the Finnish Dragon Master Ast has 1 hit left. So yeah, they need to hope for a defense against those pro players.
Well, it's been an unfortunate side effect that Boom did get a 1-star. That I remember that was a few weeks ago, and then he did an interview. I mean, hey, you get a 1-star. It sucks, right? You just don't want to get it as even a player. You're just like, you realize you're like, wait a second, did I just get a 1-star? And you let your team down in a 5 versus 5 war. But it could happen again. But I'm sure he's gonna do everything in his power to plan to save a 2-star at the end.
All right, let's get into the next match.
And there we go. Hawk is live for Tompinai Empire with another Laloon, and it's another Suicide Hero Laloon coming in. Let's check out what he has in store for us. So, I think he's going for the compartment at 3 o'clock with his king and a royal champion maybe, and the queen for the town hall. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, king at 3.
Oh, yeah.
Funneling him in.
Got to drop the giant. Okay, queen behind the giant. Skeleton spell, which provides nice distraction with the Valkyrie as well, to try to easily take down any skeleton spells that pop up, which, there you go. They popped up in a second skeleton spell as well, as he uses a freeze. And if he gets his value, is really nice. So there's no Tesla farm here. So Tesla farm may be by either the scattershot or closer to the town hall. Usually when you find the Tesla farm taken out nice and early, that helps so much for the later part of the raid.
Yeah, for sure. And maybe the base builder for Strut recognized this suicide, that it's too strong. So and decided to place the Tesla farm away and maybe try to defend the back-end plan. Let's see. So the queen for the town hall is safe. He still got an invis for the queen, and it's looking decent. So yeah, I think the value is okay for Hawk.
Wow, look at that. Hey, the queen just able to now step in for the town hall. Even still has the Stone Slammer to utilize as he's going to start the Lalo to the bottom side. Stone Slammer's down. The wolf looks like coming in maybe closer to the Eagle side. No. Oh, so we're going to see the Stone Slammer with a few Dragon Riders, and the Lalo is coming in towards the top, straight over the Royal Champion.
This is incredible. So he saw that there is not that much air targeting defenses around the Eagle. So he thought that there is a small Lalo and the Stone Slammer enough for. And now he's crushing into the base, into the Multi-Inferno from the opposite side of his Lalo start. Incredible stuff here. And look at this. Those Dragon Riders he placed from 6 o'clock take out everything in the core. And this is a completely overkill by Hawk for Tompinai Tristella.
Absolutely beautiful attack right here. Does have one extra balloon, but he doesn't need it. It's just a matter of cleanup now. And this is a Lalo attack I have to learn of using Stone Slammer with a few Dragon Riders. It's insane the value you can get. And he's done this multiple times now, and each time is crushing triples, Woody.
Absolutely nasty. We need to call in the cleanup crew just to get that base off the map, because that was a complete and utter devastation with just the initial strike, taking it up to 2 stars nearly almost before he had to even deploy any Laloon at all. So had so many troops left over and plenty of time. Top and I are back on their game with a triple there, but still missing 1% and a star against Strut. They'll need to get a defense in the next 2 if they want to have a chance to advance.
Yeah, so we'll have to get that defense, but will they be able to against Strut? Because they've been looking strong so far. And what do you think the next attack is going to be for Strut coming in, Kale?
I think it will be Ast. So maybe Ast is relying on his dragons. Most of the time I saw him hitting in the last couple of months. He used dragons, and Boom, the team captain, will do the last attack. That is my prediction.
Okay, if you were to try to give a base to defend dragons, which it looks to be... No! Boom's coming in with Queen Charge Lalo. Okay, well, I'm going to still ask you the question, because Ash may come in with the dragons as the final attack. What type of base would you try to throw at your opponent if you knew that they were going to try to come in with dragons?
I'm not sure about it. I think maybe a diamond-styled base would be an option. But let's check out Boom's safe blimp for the town hall. He took some Superloons to test for it, and yeah, the blimp gets to the town hall, and the super goblins, which comes out, takes out the town hall, and now the queen charge is going against the CC and then charging into the base.
Brilliant value so far. Town Hall's down. Clan Castle is taken care of. He's going to try to loop Queen closer into the middle of this base, maybe even by the enemy Queen. No wall breakers in sight because he has a Rocket Loon and Sneaky Goblins, meaning You can't take super wall breakers as the rage is down. There's the skeleton spell to loop this king into the scatter shot. And that rage is keeping this queen up, and she could get incredible value down the score.
Yeah, for sure. So the CC lure of the safe blimp was incredibly strong, cause now his queen don't need to deal with the CC troops in front of the single and can take out the single with no problems. Now the Lalo started from 5 o'clock into the Eagle Artillery. The Royal Champion is dealing with the Multi Inferno. It's looking decent. He still got 2 rages and 3 free spells left. So I think with the back-end scatter shot and Royal Champion combination, he can delay his one tome really low. No, he's using it. Okay, he's using it. Never mind.
Yeah.
To secure his Royal Champion.
That rage spell, unfortunately, was kind of off a little bit, but look at all these back-end balloons. Raisin again, he has one more. This was a crushing queen charge Lalo attack. Finds the tornado traps on the backside with his queen, but that's not going to matter. Wow, what a charge, what an attack. This is a beautiful hit for Strut, and they're just adding another triple to the board for them.
The back-end scatter shot compartment looked so scary, but in the end, boom, freezed everything up. So no defense, any defense couldn't shoot at all. So incredible attack by Boom. Queen charge Lalo. He said it on his live stream, is OP at the moment, and he is a master of the queen charge.
More ice than Frosty the Snowman, and those free spells were chilling. Stone cold victory for Boom, the master of that queen charge. I don't know if you guys caught this because you were focused on the main charge in there, but a coconut loon right next to that archer queen caught 2 black air bombs that were being targeting on those healers. So great job protecting those healers, keeping enough spell support on those balloons, and even charging with the Royal Champion relatively early in that Lalo to take down the multi-target. Carbon, he was able to pretty much burn a rage spell that he didn't even need and still get the triple with time to spare. That might be the most overwhelming attack we've seen so far this war. Congrats to Boom.
Yeah, it was a beautiful attack there, but Tampa and Stella are not out of it yet. That's why you got to play all the way to the end, because the one fail so far is the 99. If you are going to have a chance, you're going to hope that Strut falls short in their last attack, and if they get a 98 in their final attack and Champa and Stella continue to triple out, this whole war can swing just like that, Colin.
Yeah, indeed. And the last attacker should be Almualin, I think. And Almualin is one of the 2 guys. No, it's Diego. Okay, it's Diego, the other guy who is still perfect in this challenge series. So yeah, let's check out his attack. And it's another combination of the Lado with 2 Dragon Riders and the heroes. Zolo for the Town Hall and a good value and a good amount of the base.
Yeah, well, we'll actually still have Amualin after this hit, right? So this is attack number 4. So we still have plenty of important attacks to come as a free spell is down to the scatter shot. As the King's ability goes off, the Royal Champion helping grab this value. And notice, no healers for this Queen. So this Queen is just meant to take out the Town Hall, grab this value, and then have a strong Lalo push through the rest of the base.
Yeah, and look at this, that the Royal Champion is taking out the single IT and the Tornado Trap. This is a good value. He's using his poison spells to take out all of the CC troops, and now his Lalo can start with the Stone Slammer onto the Multi Inferno.
Yeah, with the Lalo now coming in, Dragon Rider behind the Stone Slammer, a little bit of balloons. Gonna path into the Eagle. The Hound pops right off the bat, freezing down on the Grand Warden altars. He tries to get a little bit more value as the Lalo is coming in with the Grand Warden to the side with the enemy Queen.
Yeah, and I think they are using this type of strategy with the Lalo from the other side to avoid failing to kill the heroes. So as you see, there's the King left standing in the Lalo and the Queen, and they are going in from the Queen side to get the Headhunters onto the Queen and don't get disturbed by the enemy King. And in the end, they are overpowering the back end. So incredible stuff here by Tompi Tristella.
This is such a nice attack. It's crazy the value that you can actually get with the Dragon Riders to fly behind the Stone Slammer. Okay, right after we're done here today, this is what I'm going to be practicing in Legends League. It looks so much fun to be able to come in with Dragon Riders, with a Stone Slammer, and then Lalo the other side. They are making it look so easy, and even a swag and invisibility spell as well. So this match comes down to the final of 2 attacks. Anything can happen. If Ash falls short anything less than a 99%, then Top and Nitrostella can win this match, Woody.
Not even going to drop that last invisibility, says, I want you to look me dead in the eyes when I take your Town Hall. Wreck that base for another triple, and it is incredible to imagine that this war, now with 4 attacks from both teams, has come down so close. 12 to 11 stars now, with Top and I having missed only a single building. Strut know that a 3-star here gives them not only the victory, not only a triumph over Top and I to guarantee their advancement to Poland, but also a perfect war. Top and I need to hold on to keep them at bay, or else they are hopeless with their final attack, giving them at most 14 stars.
In a performance that they've done. And Kale, I've just been impressed so much with the attacks they've come in with. Do you think now Bash is going to close in with a triple? Or do you think he might fall just short to give Top and I a chance?
Yeah, I have already met up with us in real life, so I know him. He's a very cool guy, and I think he can, or he's a good attacker for the last spot for Strut. And I think maybe he's using his dragons, but I don't know. Maybe he's laloing. He's a versatile attacker, so let's see.
Yeah, as he goes in. Oh, no, it's not the dragons. It's the Lalo. It looks to be maybe a Blizzard Lalo with 5 invisibility spells in the mix with only 1 haste spell. That is not much haste to move. Oh, Giant Bomb. Tornado Trap, though. Invis goes down. Rage. Could be an issue. This could be an issue if the Super Wizards don't get the value here.
I think he got it. So
he
the Wizards took out the Town Hall and the single. And look at the army. He also brings 3 Dragon Riders with his Lalo. So maybe he saw Hawk's attack and thought about his attack, dealing with those Dragon Riders good damage against some splash dealing buildings. So maybe he used it because he saw it from his opponents.
Well, hey, you know, that's definitely something you could do. Have you ever done that before, where mid-war you've seen your opponents come in with an attack that's working so well that maybe you try to incorporate in your attack?
Yeah, it was one time our opponent used a dragon's bat attack. So this was an attack we didn't use that often. And we saw it in the first attack, and then I go through the bases of them and saw, oh wait, maybe we can do it on this base as well. And yeah, it worked. But let's now focus here on Ast attack. So his suicide is going crazy. He still has his Queen ability and the Royal Champion ability in the back, and took out so much value of the base. And now there are those Dragon Riders come.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's sending them in by themselves near this Eagle Artillery. As you notice, this is a ground expo, so the Dragon Rider's not going to be getting hit, taking this Eagle down. And now the Lalo. Not too many loons. Warden, get ready for an early ward ability. Rage. Hey, there it is with the Headhunters. They go straight for this Queen, absolutely crushing her. As now Dragon Riders are going to loop for the middle multi.
This attack is insane. Another overkill, complete overkill with those Lalo and Dragon Rider combination. This time with a Blizzard for the Town Hall. But look at those spells and troops left in the base. Wow, what a good suicide. The King and the Queen are still alive and are dealing with those storages. Wow.
Incredible stuff. The hero value off the charts. Swags the spells, and it is a 3-star for Strut. Not only just a simple 3-star, but Woody, that's a perfect war 3-star.
This is such a huge shot in the arm for Strut, a squad that has had some really awkward victories, picking up 13-star leads that just barely eked out the win over percentage. Strut has finally made their mark and are hitting their stride with a perfect war against a superb opponent in Tampanai Empire.
Yeah.
This really does set up the Snapdragon Pro Series to have a team of two at the top in a league of their own. Tribe Gaming and Strut now both have a combined 11 wins between them. The only loss that either of them has suffered was to the other. It seems that they will be our top two teams in this series.
They have been making a name for themselves. And yeah, like you mentioned, Tribe undefeated so far. Strut with the one loss. But it's not the story of just the one loss, but it's like the story of all the one stars. The Strut could have lost so many different wars throughout this, but they just found ways to just manage to get the victories and beating their opponents, Kale.
Yeah, it is incredible. That strong of a team. Oh, and now we are seeing the first anti-2-star base of the day. And Almualin, who's one of the two guys who's perfect for Tompinai, is taking it with the Queen Charge Lalo with a lock launcher.
Yep. Log launcher is lined up directly for that single target Inferno. So that'll be nice value as the warning ability goes off nice and early. But if you don't get that Town Hall, it's going to be a problem as he's continuing this push straight into the middle. The Queen's going to get stuck on the Hound, but look at that. He froze the Hound so that the Hound at least didn't go run off to the King, as he wanted maybe the Queen to either stay going to the top side or loop her way to the middle, but Yetis look like they're going to make their way to the core.
And he's securing the Yeti Mites and the Yetis with then this invisibility spell. But those Yetis are getting crushed through the tornado trap. Is it going down? It is going down. Wow. And now the Queen can have a nice easy path around the core where there's nothing left standing, and can take out one defense after another. So this is a really, really great opener.
This is incredible value. As look at the Warden. Oh, the Warden just goes down. So now it's going to be a Lalo to the bottom side as the Queen is actually still up. Can burn her ability. Get the top side scatter as the Hound comes through. And this is looking like a crushing triple. The balloons, minions, lava pups everywhere on the space. Get ready for a rage. He doesn't even need it. He's going to swag the rage and the freeze.
Wow.
But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get the win.
But GG to Almualin, although his team fell short against Strut, he triples in style. Another base, and he's on a good streak, so he's maybe one of the best attackers in this Snapdragon Challenger round. So yeah, GG to him, and yeah, hopefully Tompinai can recover in the last week and get the victory.
Wow.
With only one building left standing between these two superstar teams, it's going to be a victory for Strut over Tampanai Tristella. Despite their close finish, Strut have a decisive, perfect win on offense, and Tampanai will have the highest scoring loss that is possible at this point. We almost had our first perfect v perfect war, and it was only just one tiny building that kept us away from that. Congratulations on a war well fought to Strut and also to Tampanai Tristella. If we do come down to some insane tiebreaker at the end, at least they can take the small bit of comfort in knowing that they got so many stars in this war. But I will say that with the victory here for Strut, it's more good news for Aphelion, because Aphelion and Tampanai are both going to have a 2-4 record going into the final week of competition. This means that Tribe and Strut are guaranteed to move on to compete in Poland, while we still have big question marks for the other squads. There's the possibility with Bad Zinger taking a win in this next round to also move up into a confident, victorious position with a 4-2 record. But if they take the loss against Time to Throw, we could have still a very messy leaderboard where any team has the chance to take that final position in our last week of competition. I know we're just about done explaining the impacts of this war, but there's so many implications for the entire leaderboard that I wanted to make sure that it was all out there. Do you guys have any final thoughts before we finish this off and get ready for the next war?
Oh man, it's just been incredible to see Strutt bouncing back, finally coming away with a perfect war. And Kale, it's just devastating. Has it happened to you where you've lost by one building in terms of a 15-14 war?
It has been a pleasure for me to be a part of a war where it happened, but yeah, it is incredible. Top United, Tristella did an amazing job. They are scoring so high in this Snapdragon challenge, but they don't get the victory. So it's the fourth loss of them, although they are scoring 14 stars and above. Incredible.
Wild stuff across the board here. We hope that you'll stick with us for the next war between two very closely matched teams. Time to Throw and Badzinger are fighting for their lives, and the win here could be enough to send them over the edge, especially for Badzinger with a 3-2 record. We'll see you soon.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
If I had to make a new siege, I guess the siege would be like in a way that when it's deployed, it shows you certain enemy traps for like a few seconds, so you can try to predict like your plan ahead while you're doing it mid-attack. So for example, do some damage but also show certain traps.
I think I would like a new siege that is not targeting the town hall, like the blimp, the war wrecker, or the log launcher. We have already a lot of those and they are super used, so I think I would like something a bit more like a slammer or a siege barrack that they don't necessarily target the town hall.
It can be like a siege that go from a defense to another defense and drop like a skeleton on that to distract. Maybe that's an idea, but I don't know if it works well or not.
Maybe a siege machine who can pop everywhere in the map, but not strong. Something not really strong, but it can be useful and helpful.
I have something in mind which will make just offense just so strong, and it will be very crazy. It will be like a wall wrecker or like a car or something, that instead of bringing CC troops, it will carry also your heroes, but with that you will just get all your heroes inside of the village and it will just destroy everything within seconds. So it will be very powerful.
Town hall, grab it now.
They don't want it with me. You got a problem with me? Love, you don't want it with me. Man, you won't ever stop me. Who y'all really got a problem with? Who y'all really map, get lost now with no extract. Like, look, that's all me. Got my number, don't call me. We eating up, that's all beef. You freezing up, that's y'all's team. Cause we don't really lose no more. All about heating up, leaving that cold. You can see beating up, killing that show. I ain't about giving up, no. Nah, cause they don't want it with me. Look, you got a problem with me. Look, cause y'all don't want it with me. If you start a fire with me, then you never gonna stop me. Ay, sound the alarm. We about to go on. You getting it wrong. Time to go off. Can't hold us back. Truth hurts, you owe us that. My truth lurks till y'all collapse. Now scoop first where your homies at. Come my team with me right now. My team's on me right now. But what you mean, y'all?
Howdy y'all, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Thank you very much for joining us again. We are in the middle of our 6th day of war and have already seen some great matches. We want to say thanks to our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, for providing the support to make this event possible. We are so thankful to them to see the amazing teams from all across the European region competing for stars, destroying those bases, and earning a big prize as well. $50,000 up for grabs here, and the opportunity, if you're in the top 4, to move on for a golden ticket. I'm your host, Woody, joined by our co-casters, Carbon Finn and Eve Kala. Welcome back, guys. I do want to share some news. First place is guaranteed now to Tribe Gaming. With a 6-0 record, no one can overcome them. Second place is guaranteed to Strut. Even if they manage to win or lose next week, they are gonna have second place. That leaves third and fourth place up for grabs for a litany of teams. Virtually everyone left in the competition still has a shot, except for RV&T yet to get a win. That means that this next war is extremely important for Time to Throw and Bad Zinger. If Bad Zinger get the win, they will have a golden ticket opportunity going to Poland. But if they lose, it might be Time to Throw who are gonna get that chance after all. Leaderboard, please, and Carbon, your thoughts.
Yeah, the thoughts are 3 and 4. Like you mentioned, those are the spots that's going to get really interesting right now, as those are the teams, the bottom ones that are trying to make their way through. We know RV&T can make it there, but a handful of teams, including a team, MS Esports, that already has a golden ticket, is trying to make their way back to, you know, get a little bit larger prize pool, call it.
Yeah, and as you see, Time to Throw with 71 stars earned. It's a great score. Their hit rate is incredible, and they are now going up against Bad Zinger, who are in the lead by matches won. So it will be a tough match for both teams. Bad Zinger wants to win to get the opportunity to go to Poland, but Time to Throw knows if they lose, they need to battle it out against FLN Esports next week. So it is an incredible situation, and I'm hyped for this matchup.
Oh yeah, this has got to be maybe the biggest hype matchup of the entire day, and the only matchup where the casters have a disagreement in the prediction. And I'll agree, it's a tight one, but I'm going to be sitting out on this one. I know that both Carbon and Kala have predicted Time to Throw to get the win, and even though my heart goes out to them, I love these guys. I've been rooting for Ari in the chat. I think Bad Zinger might just have the edge here. They've got better stats in both offense and defense, and I've had a killer lineup with the... If they win it, they have a shot at the golden ticket. But Time to Throw are the comeback kings and have got just as good a shot. Let's show them off now. Led out in front by Demo and joined by Ari, iPro, Undefeated ND, and Crystal. Welcome, Time to Throw and Carbon Finn. What do you make of this lineup?
Well, this is an absolutely insane stacked lineup. This roster can go up against any, and really what they need to hope for is iPro to come in clutch and start 3-starring towards the end, as that has been one of the moments where it's kind of held them back. And if you get a 14-star war, you typically think, oh yeah, we're gonna probably win that, but not here. not in these types of matches. You got to be putting up close to perfect wars to have a chance. But their opponents, Badzinger, are trying to take them down. And this, Woody, is going to be another stellar lineup.
Badzinger is led out in front by Dima, joined as well by Rupert, Alfonso, the three-star king, Hugo Stiglitz, and Ano. Kala, I know you took time to throw in your prediction, but Badzinger have got some super muscle here, don't they?
They have indeed. Hugo Stiglitz, the perfect one in this roster, and they did any changes during these weeks. But today, on the time to throw roster, there is a change. Christoph is joining the team for the first time on the 6th day today. So yeah, let's see what Christoph can do for us. As I said, I'm super hyped for this matchup. Both sides need the victory and want the victory. So yeah, this will be an incredible matchup.
The newcomers have had some mixed success when they show up on the roster for the first time, so it'll be really a throw straight into the fire to see if they can emerge with a 3-star. But I know that we've got a word directly from Badzinger, so let's go ahead and listen to them before we get underway.
It will for sure be very, very hard match. Time to throw, I think, has the most stars or the second most stars in all the challenger phase. So we better be hitting those triples every single hit, or it will be tough for sure. It will be very fun and intense until the last attack. But I hope also we get the win. So good luck for them.
Well said there. And we'll look now at the stats for these two teams. As you heard, time to throw with a 14.2 average star is so far ahead of Badzinger. The percentage there also very impressive, but not necessarily decisive. Badzinger has a 3-2 win record against time to throw with only 2 and 3. They just haven't been able to convert these stars into victories. Kala, what are you looking at here and what stands out?
Yeah, I'm looking forward for time to throw's offense, and I hope that they prepared their bases well so that they can get some advantage out of their strong offense and get the defenses in. But yeah, Badzinger wants to win this match to be safe in Poland. Yeah. So yeah, both will give it all. And how are you thinking about it, Carmen?
For me, it comes down to one player, and the one player is on Badzinger's side, and is Ano. If he comes in with a triple, Badzinger's looking really good. But he's come in with multiple 1-stars so far here in the Challenger Series, and you can't afford that. And he's coming in with a 1-star with Super Witch, is the one that I most recently remember. And I remember, like, charged his way through, Super Witches went all the way around, and I was like, wait, there was no chance for them to walk in, and just... if that happens again, then the doors really open up for time to throw. So Ano, that's the one I'm keeping my eye on, Woody.
Well, there are no weak links in a golden chain. We have made our predictions. Who do you think will win? You can vote now in Twitch chat whether you think it's going to be Badzinger or time to throw. It's a super important match for both of them. Do or die for time to throw, whereas Badzinger can clinch a spot in the top 4 if they take the victory here. Casters, take it away.
Elliot.
Elliot is in. So we saw on the poster, Elliot was not on the poster, so Christoph May is the false call there. So, but let's see. Elliot is live. He's charging in from the opposite side of the town hall with a Lalo in the back end. Let's see if he is going for the Lalo through the town hall. Yes, the king goes for the eagle. So yeah, it looks like another Lalo through the town hall.
Yeah, as the king can path his way to the eagle, sends the royal champ in as well to help grab this value. As long as these healers stay on his queen to keep her going, keep that charge nice and healthy, the king, royal champ, are going to take out the enemy king, and his RC can actually continue her way towards that multi-target inferno.
And her queen, and his queen is going through the core. dealing with the enemy World Champion and the... Oh, Expo! He needs to pop the ability, but it's okay. I think she will grab the Multi-Inferno as well. During this, the World Champion is dealing with the other Multi-Inferno. It's incredibly strong what Elliot is doing with his heroes here. And there comes the Laloon.
The value is super strong so far as the Lalo is going to fly directly over the Town Hall like you called, as his Queen just goes down and he keeps freezing this Town Hall in Air Expo as he can drop the Rage where these balloons just step their way straight over the Town Hall and pops the Warden ability as the Headhunters run and try to make their way to the Queen, but they get spun and caught in the Tornado Trap.
Yeah, those tornado traps behind the Town Hall are always a huge struggle for the Lalo. And yeah, also this time his Headhunters also got stuck there. But the enemy Queen is down, and now he tries to get to the scatter shot. And this invisible spell was an incredible place. But is it enough, Calvin?
I think it might just be the balloons are going to overwhelm it. And look at that. The invisibility spell onto the air defense allowed the balloons to target onto the scatter shot. But time is an issue as the balloons are trying to make their way through. Elliot needs to get a triple to start this one off, because if you get those 2 stars, you are opening it up for your opponents to take a victory. As 7, 6, 5, hurry up! No! The CC is like full health!
Oh, that is so hard bleeding. Elliot opens up the war with a 99% time fail. Wow, that was such a nice plan. In the end, this invisibility spell was OP placed, but it was not enough to finish off the base. 1 gold storage was left.
But with one of the strongest offenses on any team, time to throw is like a unstoppable force here. But Badzinger is the immovable object in this case, and it just was inertia that carried Badzinger to a slim defensive win against time to throw in that first round. A 2-star 99%, what we've seen before, can be deadly. But does Badzinger have the firepower to come back over the top and take the lead? Question remains, because their offense hasn't necessarily been as strong as time to throw has. They've got a star in their pocket now, but what will they make of it, Carbon Pin?
Well, they're going to have to make of it of 3 stars, as we saw the stats before, which was around like 13 stars for Badzinger and 14 for time to throw. So this is on average the typical missing 1 attack and then tripling out. But Badzinger, they're typically missing at least 2 attacks, which they can't afford. They've got the 1 defense, and now they're going to try to take advantage with the Yeti Blimp as the Queen, and charging this Queen maybe towards the Town Hall, and then coming in with Hog Riders.
Oh, that is nice. That is the first Yeti Blimp we saw today, and the first Queen Charge Hog attack. Very nice. Alfonso is live for Badzinger, and he is dealing with the enemy CC right now. No problem with the Rage spell. I think he wanted to charge in from 3 o'clock and then let the Queen walk around, so he didn't bring any wall breaker with his attack. So yeah, the wall is open to get the Queen around into the tunnel compartment. And yeah, I think he will start his Hogs from 5 o'clock to get the Eagle really early, because this is often a really scary thing to watch out when you are attacking with Hogs.
And the nice thing that his Queen is doing, she can grab the bomb towers. That is such a huge benefit. And it's so nice when you can take bomb towers out with your Queen that you don't have to worry about them getting hit by the Hogs. But the pathing of this is not good right now for his Queen to go into the Town Hall.
Too early. No, his invisible spell was too early. His Queen will not read targets and go inside. Now he wants to funnel his Queen with his King. I think the King was supposed to went in for the scatter shot back end.
Yeah.
But now he's sending him in to funnel the Queen for the Town Hall. Let's check out the Hog part. Ward ability got popped.
She's not going.
Is down.
She's not doing it. No.
Oh my god.
This is the worst. This can't be happening again to Badzinger. What? The Hogs are all dying off. And the Queen avoids the Town Hall.
And you don't have any spell left to secure the World Champion, for example.
Nope.
No invis, no free spell.
Wow.
This is looking like a 1-star for Alfonso.
Oh my goodness. You can't afford that. Queen finally locks onto the town hall. Well, this is almost going to be a 99% 1-star.
Oh my God.
No way. No way.
The warden is going for the town hall maybe later.
It's a 99%.
Oh my God. That is so heartbreaking. Alfonso, the first attacker for Batzinger, who wants to go to Poland and who needs the victory. Is he going to 1-star? The warden could be the key, but he's helping the king on the wall.
No. And then he turns around. Wait, now he wants to go for the town hall.
It's too much HP. Oh my God.
You've got to be kidding me. 99% 1-star for Alfonso. Oh, well, when that happens, at least he got the percentage, I guess.
Oh, the invis for the queen to retarget into the top compartment was brilliant, but it was too early.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was heartbreaking in the end. The queen took the step into the top compartment, but then followed the king up towards 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a start.
Time to Throw and Badzinger both tied up at 99%. But that crucial star missing now for Badzinger.
Yeah.
I mean, we can sit back and think about this in a different light. Imagine that this was a 3-star for Time to Throw and a 2-star for Badzinger.
Yeah.
That we would have essentially the same lineup here with even not any percentage advantage for Time to Throw. So as awful as it seems, Badzinger are still in this. That's only the first attack so far. And we can update our scoreboard to show that Time to Throw have only got a 2-star, I think, not the triple shown there.
Yeah, that's correct. Time to Throw should only have the 2-star, as they only have the 1-star advantage right now, as the queen is going to continue her charge around this ring base, with the Flame Flinger taking a couple shots from the mortar. Unfortunate, you don't want to be getting hit and lose that health, as the queen is raised up again, finally clearing the clan castle, as the king is going to try to set the funnel to force the queen more into the middle.
Yeah, and this style of base is a ring base, so the key from the base builder which is used here is that the queen can't be go by herself into the court. So there are so many buildings. So iPro used the Flame Flinger at 6 o'clock to take out this part, and now King and World Champion at 3 o'clock, so that the queen can go through the middle of the path to the town hall. Every single wall segment is open, so they can't get wall break there. So yeah, it's a really ugly setup there. But I think iPro is in a good spot to get their queen in.
Oh, queen, are you gonna walk in as the Lalo starting? No! You gotta be kidding me! This cannot be happening! Is it gonna be a 1-star answer?
No way! Why did the queen didn't target the skeleton spells? She wanted to run around the wall to the scatter shot, and 2 ground bows and scatter shot and the town hall shoot at her. Wow.
Here we go. Balloons. Warden ability goes off. The balloon split. Uses the invisibility spell to force them out of the town hall. There is the tornado trap. You should have enough balloons though, right? With the warden and the owl. That's under rage. And warden. Oh my! Wow. That just saves it.
That is a war, guys. That is a war. What is happening here?
This is going back and forth for sure. Oh
yeah,
man.
Look at the percentage. Time to Throw had the 1-star lead after the 1-star of Badzinger, but now this percentage is not that high. So I think with a triple, Badzinger, although they 1-starred in the first attack, can get the lead.
Right? 1 3-star now can change this war, and it just becomes tied up on stars. And then Badzinger take the percentage, but iPro, this is the person that I was most worried about for Time to Throw. As you fall short for them in this one, Woody.
This war has gone from a good setup to a bad start, and now it is getting ugly, guys. We don't have any triples yet for either of these teams, and as you've mentioned, with two 2-stars, Badzinger could actually move ahead with the 3-star of their own. They'd had the percentage lead and would be at least tied on stars. So what we said still stands. It's anybody's war, and no one has claimed the lead yet in a decisive way. Very excited to see how Badzinger follow up on this one, but that was almost a terrifying 1-star addition to our really wrecked lineup so far, Kale.
Oh, and now we are getting another Zap Queen charge, and this time he is not zapping for a single Inferno behind the Town Hall, but he's bringing 6 lightning spells to take out 2 Expos and a Warden.
Wait, I'm noticing something. Rupert, he didn't use his Queen ability right in the beginning. That's Rupert's typical go-to. Is you always getting forwards with the Queen ability. You know, Rupert is able to continue this Queen charge into the Town Hall. If you can save that ability for later, then you can get so much more value as the lightning spell comes to the top side. As the Queen can continue to grab the Town Hall, does she step in? Yes! The value is there if he keeps his Queen up.
Yeah, and his king is going for the enemy Royal Champion. He will use Dragon Riders in the back end, so it's important to take out at least one air targeting hero. So yeah, the Royal Champion is gone, and now his Royal Champion is going for the scatter shot, while the Queen is luring the Hound out of the CC and is dealing with the Clan Castle. So it looks quite decent with the ability of the World Champion. He took out the air defense and the scatter shot.
Yeah, Royal Champion is going to help go over to the Wizard Tower. Not going to matter there as the Queen can continue her charge through with the Hound. Maybe drop like an Archer on the bottom side gold storage. That will help in terms of cleanup. But as the Dragon Riders through the Warden ability take out this Eagle, and Headhunters unfortunately are not able to go and make it to take out the Queen. So he's going to rely on whatever's inside the Stone Slammer to do just that.
And there is a Dragon Kampfin, which he hopes take out the Queen. And he is going for the Queen. He uses the Invis spell to save the dragon. Is it enough? I hope so. And yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. The Queen's staying up. Oh, she just goes down with the Owl help.
She went down. Yeah, the Owl helped out, and the Ward is finishing the last air defense. And I think Rupert is giving us the first triple of this war for Badzinger.
Beautiful job there, Rupert, getting the 3-star. And that now gives them the lead to think that they got a 1-star to start off. And now they can take the lead on the very next attack. Beautiful job here, Rupert coming in with the pressure on. And things are getting really interesting here, Woody.
Yes, they are, Carmen. With a playbook right out of the Strut leading... Sorry, with a play right out of Strut's playbook, we now see an opportunity for Badzinger after a 1-star to nonetheless take the lead. Oh! The drama is perfect so far in this war, and it could not be a better shape-up for the team that I predicted to get the win. Badzinger now has only missed one single building, and it might have been a Town Hall, but that's going to get them a percentage lead on this even star race. Now, time to throw has certainly been more standard, more consistent, more measured, but they haven't really been playing up to their expectations in terms of offense. What do you think is the reason why they haven't found a triple yet, Carmen?
Well, I think the reason is because they just haven't removed all the buildings yet. That's why. You know, well, it's just...
Thanks, Carmen. Very helpful.
A lot of the times, it comes down to time to throw can do amazing. And then a lot of other wars, they just fall short of expectations. And it seems like that's something that's been repeating. Where, for example, like Tribe Gaming, they've just been coming out just guns blazing. And it's just 3-stars after 3-stars. And actually impressing a lot of these teams and a lot of the viewers. But time to throw, unfortunately, they've just been falling short of those expectations on many occasions. But can Demo turn this one around with a Skelly Donut Lalo here?
Yeah, and Demo is one of the guys who is perfect besides ND. And I think Demo is one of the best attackers of Time to Throw. So let's see if he can start the triple series for Time to Throw. There is, I think, a Yeti blimp. He should get the Eagle as well as the first place. No! The builder repairs the Eagle while they are, the damage was dealt. Unfortunate, but let's see.
Yeah, that Eagle stays up, and look at the builder. Slowly working on repairing it over time as the Queen. She's going to path her way to try to step in for the scatter shot. Can she grab it? She should move in. Going for the Arch Tower. The Royal Champion and her ability go for the Sweeper. And, come on, take out. Oh, makes her invisible. And, oh no, Queen!
He didn't watch his Queen. He was focused on his Royal Champion and missed his Queen ability. The scatter shot stays up. The loot drops, but it stays up. Oh my god. That is not ideal for Demo. But yeah, he needs to focus on his Lalo now and start it from 12 and 10 o'clock. Let's see.
Yeah, he's moving his way straight over the Town Hall, trying to go there. The scatter shot just goes down, but that multi-target Inferno in the middle is going to be a huge issue, as there's probably red air bombs all around it in that area. But is he even going to target? Okay, there's a few extra balloons to go for the Town Hall. Rage is down. Warden's ability goes off. Tornado Trap spins everything. But there's going to be a Tassa farm on the back end waiting for him, which I just can't see him getting through.
No, and the core multi-inferno, also the Expo at 12, stays up. And in the end, those 3 loons will not be enough to carry the end of the base. So yeah, this is a big defense for Bad Zinger. And yeah, Time to Throw, although they had, after the last 5 matches, average over 14 stars, they start with 3 fails out of 3 attacks. Incredible.
That is incredible indeed. I'd never have guessed that was going to happen here. To be failing all these attacks to start off this match. Has the Lonely Archer at the bottom of the base to try to get a little bit more value. Get one more building with a little bit of time left. But yeah, this one has been really surprising me. All fails from Time to Throw. Even that 99%. And the 1-star that came in from Bedzinger looks like it might not cost them the war here, Woody.
I think you could be right about that, Carbon Finn. The way things are shaping up, despite having some extremely strong numbers in their offensive lineup from previous wars, Time to Throw have just been kind of falling apart here right now. And it looks almost like the same sort of storyline that we saw in the war between Strut and Tribe. 2 teams that were very evenly matched up and seemed to have the possibility of either one of them claiming the top spot. And yet Strut just kind of fell apart when they faced off against Tribe. It was like they were a kryptonite. At this point, it looks like Badzinger have just got, bases that are built different and cannot be demolished by even the best that Time to Throw have to send at them. Call it. What are you thinking right now in terms of the chances for these 2 teams? Does Badzinger have the upper hand now?
I think so, yeah. So after a 1-star, they tripled in the second war, and now Hugo in second attack, and now Hugo Stieglitz, who is the man who is perfect for Badzinger, is alive. And if he triples, Badzinger has the lead by 1 star after 3 attacks with a 1-star on their side. This is outstanding.
Well, the Queen is down, but if we look at where the blimp went, it got the Town Hall, but it didn't actually get too much after the Town Hall. So if you're going with a Blizzard Lalo and the Blizzard only grabs the Town Hall, not usually the best, because you want additional value like Inferno Tower, Scatter Shot, other defenses to help set up a pathing, because this is going to be a big pain now for either his heroes and or the Lalo.
Yeah, because of if you don't get that much with your Blizzard, often there is no pathing for your Suicide or your Lalo, and as you see, there are so much buildings left standing in this area. I think he wanted at least the Expo and the single Inferno with the Builder Huts, but he didn't get one of it.
As the King's ability is going off, Scatter Shot is down. Queen's ability goes through as well as he sends in the Royal Champion under the Lalo over the Eagle artillery. As he wants to continue this path all the way around, we do have the enemy queen. Knows where the king is. He's all the way to where the town hall was, so he can send headhunters directly into the queen as he passes his way around with a freeze now into the multi. You have to be careful. Hopefully you don't lose headhunters to spring traps so the world champion can stay up and get more value.
Yeah, but the core multi is not getting targeted by his loons, so the pathing was not ideal. This, oh, now the world champion is carrying this multi inferno. That's okay for him, but it's a long way. And in the end, there are the single builder huts, wizard tower, and the airbow and the warden. So he needs those spells to get through this back end.
Oh, the world champion. One more. Oh, does get that single target inferno. That'll be nice. Can maybe drop a minion. Beautiful. As the balloons path that area, so that minion is nice and safe to help grab the gold mine. He's got 2 haste. He's gonna have to haste his way through there. That's the last free spell. He's moving his way through with a handful of loons. He might just be able to get this.
Well, the free spell, I don't know exactly if this free spell was enough. Now the warden is taking the airbow. That is really nice.
Wow.
Why? Oh, the warden didn't shoot.
Time. The CC is still up.
Yeah, you are right, Carbon. The CC is in the end left standing. Oh my god.
What is going on in this war? It's just go... What?
And after Demo for time to throw, who were perfect and failed, now Hugo, who was perfect, failed too. Incredible. What is going on in this war?
Extra strength defense for both of these teams. We've only seen a single triple across 6 attacks from all of them so far. Badsinger have a confident lead in percentage at 99 over 88.3 from time to throw. But this is still a possibility for either team based on how these 3-stars just seem impossible to find. Even Hugo Stiglitz, a man with 5 triples so far across 5 previous days of war, comes in with a 2-star time fail. Carbon, what are you thinking right now, man?
Well, I'm thinking that both these teams are trying to be as polite as possible and say, no, you can win. No, you can win. No, you can win. That's what it seems like at this point, where each one of them are giving the defenses, even 1-stars. But here we go, Andy. Okay, this has gotta be a triple, right? You know what I mean, Woody, because he hasn't failed yet. I can't jinx him.
Same as Hugo.
I know. Well, I didn't say about Hugo here, but this one, Andy, I am not gonna jinx this. He is going to triple this and turn around the momentum for time to throw.
Yeah, and look at this nice blimp at the top for the Eagle. With Yetis and no rage, he took out the Eagle artillery, and now he's charging the town hall from 6 o'clock, having with him 5 lightning spells and an earthquake to take out the single inferno, I would guess, and charging into the town hall. Wow.
Yeah, this is a charge here. The lightning, like you mentioned, you can take that single target inferno down. There it is. Beautiful. Earthquake and down. Oh, I was like, wait, whoa, that was close. The invisibility spell helps reroute the queen to go and charge her way into the town hall. And look at this king. Oh, no, I thought the king might step in for the ground expo than the raw champion here, as he gets lured a little bit to the left.
But I think it's okay too. So the king is tanking and the royal champion is in the back. Oh, the ability got used there. I think the ice golem was a bit late, so it's the ice golem is still up and his hero abilities are used. So yeah, let's see. Can he get the enemy royal champion expo and the scatter shot with this free spell?
Oh, the scatter. Come on.
I think no.
World champ. No, she's going to... Oh, yes! The final throw of the spear gets that scatter shot down, and the queen still has her ability.
That is good for him, because he ran out of spells. Because of the lightning spells, he didn't bring that much of freezes and rages. So now he needs to go through the base with only loons and his warden. And his queen ability, that's true.
Drop a mini to the far left. Why not? No, there's a gold mine over there. Okay. All right, here he goes.
Spotted.
The warden can take it out. He does. Well, we have an air expo. Time
And
Don't
the Archer
tell-
Tower at 12 o'clock stays up with a sliver
Oh,
of
no!
health and takes out the cleanup. Oh my
What
god.
is happening? I didn't think. Wait, hold on. No, he's got to get this still, right? That queen will use her ability. We'll clear this.
No,
Fine.
I think your call was right. The gold mine at 9 o'clock
Where's
will
his
be the
spotter?
last building.
Where's his spotter? I saw that gold mine over there. He had one minion. He didn't drop it. Yeah, he's gonna time fail because of a minion over there.
What is this war, guys?
It's not my fault. I told him to drop a minion. I told him to drop a minion over there, but he didn't. Ah!
No! Time to throw 4 attacks and 4 2-stars. I think they didn't have 4 2-stars in 5 matches until now. What is going on?
Mark this day in history. July 1st, a Friday. A horrible day for the offensive squads for both Time to Throw and Bad Zinger. Perfect attackers with 3 stars all across the board are being left in a lurch, unable to find their mark. How is it possible to have 4 attacks, 99% 2-star, 99% 1-star, 98% 2-star, 99% 2-star? I'm gonna go crazy watching this war. Batsinger, get a triple in here or I'm gonna have a meltdown.
Woody, I think it's already starting. It's already started here as Dima is coming in. But wait a second, does that mean Ano?
Don't jinx it again, Carbon! Carbon, if you jinx this again, I swear!
Oh, Woody, I think it might just happen as he's coming with the blimp into the town hall with the queen charge Lalo. Oh, gosh.
The nice thing of this safe build for the town hall is the CC lure, so his queen can take out the enemy CC without having any trouble. And yeah, he wants to charge into the scatter shot. Let's look at the Inferno structure. Yeah, there's a single IT behind the town hall, okay, and 2 multi-Infernos. Alright, maybe he can smash his king and royal champion into the eagle from 12 o'clock.
Oh,
let's see.
That balloon, the Coco Loon pulling the Seeking Air Mine to protect these healers. As the town hall has been secured, the queen's going to continue to charge into the enemy queen with a jump spell. Watch out for that single target Inferno, but you need to be able to keep your queen alive as looking safe so far.
But the king didn't go the right way, I think. He used the jump into the core. Let's see if the royal champion is enough. I think he wanted to get the enemy king with his king, so his royal champion can go for the multi and eagle artillery.
Queen, you're supposed to go for the single. He's not doing it. Uh-oh,
She
gonna
will
have to use
come
an
back, I
additional...
guess.
Oh, her ability, though, goes off, so he doesn't have ability for later, as the Lalo is now starting over the Eagle Artillery into the multi.
Yeah, and he still got 1 rage left, but his queen is in big trouble because of the tornado trap. Red Knights targeting the healers, and she went down. Let's check out, can he get it done with his royal champion in his Lalo? Another free spell onto the Expo and the scatter shot.
The healers have transferred to the RC now. It's become an RC charge with her ability.
Wow, that is OP! And with his, with her ability, the air defense got taken out. The Loons can take for the world champion, and I think when the time is okay, Dima gets it done for Bad Zinger.
He does indeed. Beautiful job. The 3-star taken down Ari, as Ari will be the final attacker for Time to Throw, and he must turn it around and bring the first triple on their side, because if he doesn't triple, Bad Zinger is walking away with this one. And Woody, no jinx in here. Dima did indeed come in with the triple.
Oh yeah, brother, I'm getting juiced up again. I'm excited, I'm pumped, I'm ready. We finally get these 3 stars. Dima's showing us how to do it. Bad Zinger are firmly in the lead now, not just on stars, not just on percentage, but they have got the volume advantage now. The momentum swung back in their favor. There is no way, no how that time to throw we're going to get this one. They would need an insane catch up at this point, and I don't see any way of making it happen. Carbon, do you see any possibility for them now?
I do. As long as Ari triples, then anything can happen with Batzinger's final attack, as we've seen from both sides here so far.
But I think Ari needs only a 2-star with at least 65% maybe less because of the huge fails of time to throw. But yeah, let's first focus on the last attack of time to throw. They need the triple. It's not important what the last attacker will do unless they didn't triple.
Well, if Badzinger get this victory, they are going to Poland. They have got that golden ticket opportunity. If time to throw get the win, they can still hold on to a clean spot on the leaderboard. Ari's going to take a big chug of water and get in there. Super hydrated, homie. Do it for your team, Ari. We need you here and now.
It is Ari's time to shine. Can he do it with the Queen Charged Dragon Riders? Does have a Stone Slammer. He may switch it up if he wants, but it looks like this Queen is maybe gonna be walking closer to this town hall as Yetis are coming to the far right with the Sneaky Goblin to help try to establish a funnel.
Yeah, and Ari is indeed trying to charge the town hall. I think he wants his queen to go around and not directly go in and get into the range of the single Inferno and the CC. So that was a good and smart invis spell. Now the CC is partially lured, but his queen targets the headhunter first. Perfect timing by Ari. And now he's going against the town hall.
Yeah, and notice what he did there. He used the headhunter to lure out the lava hound so that the queen can try to deal with this hound out of the single target Inferno range, and he does just that.
And with a perfect timing there, the queen is outside of the town hall poison, while Ari is starting his Dragon Rider push with the Stone Slammer, the Warden and the Royal Champion into the 12 o'clock compartment. His king is not even deployed yet. Okay, there he is. I think he should go for the Eagle Artillery while his Dragon Rider push is going through the core.
As he makes his way through, freezing the single, the Dragon Riders try to clear it, keeping this queen alive. Super wall break comes in the left side, opens up a little bit of an area to the scatter shot. The queen ends up wanting to walk there. The dragons need to split. We got the defending heroes, which are a problem here. King ability still intact. Oh, wait a second. Minions up top. There's the invis. Forces the queen ability now.
Oh, the invis was whacked, but I think it's looking decent. The Dragon Riders take out the multi-infernos. The king with the ability is taking out the enemy king, and his queen is going around and facing off against the Tesla in the back end. Hopefully time is not an issue.
Yeah.
Then Ari will take the first triple for time to throw in this war.
He's moving around with the king ability. Now the queen stays alive. This is looking good for Ari. And he does indeed get their first triple in this match. Exactly what they needed. Brilliant job. But Badzinger can still take it. They still have an opportunity. But Woody, we finally have a triple from Ari of time to throw.
And it's all because of the hair. Congratulations to Ari. He brought the style, he brought the heat, he brought the feeling for victory. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first to get the 3-star for time to throw. At 11 stars now, they just are so short on percentage that it seems all but impossible for them to get the victory. Even if Badzinger get a 2-star, it would have to be awfully low.
Yeah.
I think Badzinger are far and away the favorites to clinch the 3rd spot now at Poland. They will actually have 3rd place guaranteed if they win this war, right behind Tribe and Strut Gaming. And that will leave an open spot potentially for 4 squads, all with a losing record that could nonetheless somehow manage to get into the top 4 and find a golden ticket opportunity.
Yeah, and Kampfen, look who is the last attacker for Batzinger.
Oh no!
You mentioned him before.
I did. Oh, this is the one I'm most scared about.
He's using a ram to get his Blizzard into the base and to take out the bomb tower first before the Super Wizards got deployed. Wow!
Okay.
That was a 200 IQ move here by Ano.
And here we go. Locks onto an Ice Golem. He needs to take out this Inferno Tower, but he can also grab the Eagle Artillery as well. There's another Invis. Oh, the value here was insane. Look at that value.
I would say that every single blimp angle would have been baited by time to throw, but not this ram.
No.
Wow. Really, really nice touch here from Ano of Batzinger, and now his queen can deal slowly but surely with those ice golems and then go for the suicide in the direction of the town hall.
Brilliant job as this queen can make her way to the left, taking out the storage. Can drop a super wall breaker to open up to the left where the ground expo is. Sends the Royal Champion into the single target Inferno. Be a little bit of a pain pulling a ground scale. Actually, 2 ground skeletons being lured. And the queen goes for the wall.
No, why? Because of the skeleton spells, I think. But let's see. I think he will Lalo through the town hall either way. Yeah, there it started. Okay, Ano's Lalo is in. Queen and King and Royal Champion are still alive, but don't have any abilities left. The town hall got activated. Oh, the free spell.
Uh-oh, he missed it there. Pops Warden ability, drops another additional freeze. Panel should be going down to all these balloons. There it is. As he's going to path his way over across to the single. Has a ton of balloons left.
But he don't have any free spell left for the end. So he needs to hope that his balloons will stay up until they reach the scatter shot. Red mines. And the red mines got buffed. Oh, it will be a close one, but I think Ano is able to get the triple for Batzinger.
Wow.
And
there he goes.
That is what they needed. They will win this war with 12 to 11 stars. A lead by 1 star with a 1 star in the beginning for Batzinger. Wow.
And there it is. Batzinger made it. They qualified through all the hardships. They finally are locking in their ticket to be going to Poland. Well done. They're getting it done. Even the 1 star to start off this match, Woody, they still found a way to win.
I don't know how this can be true, Carbon Fin, but it seems that getting a 1 star somehow helps your chances at victory. It makes no mathematical sense. It doesn't have anything to do with points on board. But it just like seems to put your opponents in just such a mind screw of a position that they don't know how to continue to just clinch what should be an easy victory at that point. 2 stars all the way down for time to throw, except for the triple at the end there from Ari. Admirably done and a solid percentage, but just missing those triples in the 1st and 4th attack left them with too few stars to overcome a Batzinger squad that, as we've said, has very variable results. Sometimes up, sometimes down, but always exciting to watch. Batzinger has secured a spot in the top half of the Snapdragon Pro Series leaderboard and will be going to Poland as one of the top 4 squads. The only question remains is who will join them. We've got 1 more war left today. I don't know if there's anything else that you guys have to say about this last war, but I'll toss it off to you for a quick mention. Carbon Fin, final thoughts.
Well, this last one is, can RVNT finally get a victory? That's the storyline here. You know they don't want to go 0-7 throughout it all, but I think one of these next 2 wars, or in terms of for RVNT, either today or next Wednesday, they'll have a chance at winning. Hopefully they can do it. Do you think they can do it here, Kale?
I don't know. Before this day, we saw 4 teams were in the same spot with 2 victories on their side, and 3 of them already lost today. So in the end, MS Esports could be the one to gain the third win and go up and climb the ladder onto the 4th spot today. So yeah, this will be the mission for MS Esports. And yeah, RVNT, I don't know exactly if they will have a good offense or defense after they are out already, but they will give it all, I guess. But MS Esports is a strong clan, and let's see who will come at the top.
It's a great question, Kale. Congratulations to Badzinger on their qualification in the top 4, and congratulations to me too, and everyone else who predicted the win for Badzinger. Despite that 1-star start, we weren't fair weather fans. We held in through till the end. MS Esports have an excellent opportunity to claim that 4th position. A win here and a win next week will guarantee it. However, even a loss here may not necessarily mean elimination, because they currently have a 2-3 record and there's no other team that has 3 wins.
Yeah.
They can survive even potentially after a loss. We hope that you'll stick with us for this next match, though, as RVNT really want that first win. It'll be coming up shortly.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I think don't get frustrated when you lose. I think just keep going and just try to develop a good mentality and a good attitude towards it, because it's a long grind and it's a game where like you just have to keep going and upsets will come and there's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, just keep focused, keep going, and keep a good attitude.
An advice would be to focus on Legend League at the early stages, because every single pro Clash of Clans player all do Legend Leagues, and it's been very good practice where it's very helpful for wars. And if you have good Legend League performances and are at the top, for sure some top teams will eventually recognize you. So that's my biggest tip for you guys.
I want to start saying that it's so long if you start now Clash of Clans, but if you are Town Hall 12, 13, 14, I think if you really want to become doing tournaments or esports, something like this, you can still do it, because nowadays there are a lot of videos, streamers, so I think you can easily learn the first steps. And the most important thing, I think, is the practice, because if you don't play, if you don't practice, I think you won't become a pro player. For example, a simple example I want to say, we are preparing bases for this for the matches, for our upcoming matches, and we are testing our bases. We are trying what enemies could do, how could we bait them. We are also trying to improve our skills, for example trying different setup of attacks. So you really have to work on your clan, I mean, on your wars.
As always, I think the advice that I would tell to a new player is to train a lot, because there is no secret. only work pay, and that's why we are here at this place, because we worked a lot, and you have to train and try hard the game.
To start Clash of Clans, the beginning is very hard for beginners. You have to play a lot of time that you can be really good on a competitive level or something. And maybe relax sometime and don't be so toxic.
Howdy y'all, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is so good to have you here for our 6th day of Clash of Clans competition. Across the entire European and MENA region, we have brought together the 8 best teams for a killer round robin, and boy has today been an intense one so far. With a victory, Bad Singer overtime to throw will guarantee their positioning in the top 4 teams, who will move on for an opportunity to get a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship. We have $50,000 worth of prizes though, so every team wants their chance to move on up, especially RVNT competing next, and they have yet to get a win. With an 0-5 record against MS Esports, there's a big chance now for them to stake their claim and justify their winning record into this challenge season. Carbon Finn, what stands out to you here?
Well, what stands out is the final teams remaining at the trying to get that 4th position. But I think we were taking a look at it in terms of who would win, and we were talking about, wait, Top and I, do they not even have a chance at this, Kale?
I don't think so, cause Tompinai Tristella lost already against Time to Throw and Aphelion Esports, which will take against each other next week. So at least one of those both teams will get the 3rd win. So unfortunately, Tompinai Tristella will fall short against those both those teams. So yeah, it is a great run. It's a great finish for 3 teams at least now. Let's see if MS Esports can get the advantage for today.
Yeah, that's a really great point there, Kale. Let's go ahead and tee off for this next match, though, because if MS Esport win it today and next week, they will get that 4th spot. So RVNT's defenses are going to be super important here. Let's go ahead and see their lineup and get this war started. Kingpin out in front, joined by Yigen, Joker, Lupo, and Sammy. RVNT have had a very difficult run through the Snapdragon Pro Series challenge season, with yet to get a win despite a very impressive offense and a nice defense that's held off. They just haven't been able to convert that into a star advantage. Carbon Finn, what do you expect to see from them today?
I expect to see RVNT going all out and not caring about what happens in terms of they can go all out for the potential 1 stars or even the triples. But we're already straight away. Okay, we're in, as we missed a handful of the, probably almost, it seems like we missed like 2 minutes of the attack. Actually, no, never mind. This is a replay. I'm lying. This is, I was going to be like, wait, what a second. We haven't even shown the other lineups. I'm seeing live replays and I'm like, wait, no, okay. That's it, because Trentino is a very strong player, but a person that I really want to see in terms of coming is Kingpin. Can you clutch it in terms of, can you bring triples? They've put up very high scoring wars in terms of 14 stars, but their defenses have not done that.
Well, let's see what RVNT have to say. They've got a quick interview for us.
think this matchup will be the hardest on the entire challenger phase, because I think they are the strongest team. They also have the golden ticket, so I think they are very motivated. And yeah, we will try our best to win that.
Big words of respect for their next opponents, MS Esports, a world-class team which, as we've noted there, has already earned their golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Finals this year. They're led out in front by Kingsman, confident as ever, and joined by Arium, Elik, Sinte, and Natroa. Eve Kale, tell us, what do you think will happen for MS Esports this war?
Yeah, although they already got the golden ticket, I think they want a good amount of money, and they want to go to Poland for the offline stage, for sure. And as I said, MS Esports, as you said, with 2 victories out of the last 2 matches, they will make it to Poland. But next week they will face off against the first team, Tribe Gaming. So I think they want to make sure to be in position after today and get the victory against RVNT. So let's see.
All right, and a quick word from MS Esports as well. Let's hear what they have to say.
RVNT is a pretty good team. They didn't win any match, but we know it's a good team and it can be a dangerous team. So we have to be careful about them. It will be hard for you to qualify because you have 4 defeats, but you have to make proud all of your friends and do your best. So let's try to do your best.
Well, emphasis on do your best, because MS Esports have an extraordinarily important opportunity against RVNT to get a crucial win. If they do so, they will have a record of 3-3. That will be very important going into next week, because guess who their opponent is? It's undefeated Tribe Gaming. They want to get the win and score as many stars as possible against MS Esports, against RVNT rather, because despite whether they get the win here or not, they want to rack up a tiebreaker victory over either Aphelion or Time to Throw.
With Sammy starting it off here for RVNT, and let's see what he can do. And he's got his classic P.E.K.K.A. smash with the Super Wizards, and we're gonna see if this blimp can go over the top of the Queen, land to grab the Seagull Artillery, to set up a little bit of in terms of pathing so that he could charge his way all the way to the Town Hall. Once this Queen's pathing is set, looks like she's going right, then that's where you can drop the Warden and the P.E.K.K.A.s to join.
Yeah, that is a nice opening. Oh, the Queen retargeted. Oh. I just wanted to mention, he got with his Yeti Blimp the right-sided X-Bow from the Eagle Artillery, so it would be better if the smash goes in from the left side to get the X-Bow out of the way. So this Queen is another smart Queen here. And yeah, he merges his Queen with the Warden, and now he wanted to smash in from the 7:30 o'clock side.
Yeah, he's going to make his way across through the base. The P.E.K.K.A.'s now down. King as well. Bowlers. Remember, they got that little bit of HP buff as the Rage is down on the Queen to make sure she stays nice and healthy with Witches up top, and an additional P.E.K.K.A. Get ready for the jump as he's going to try to smash his way all the way to the Town Hall.
Yeah, and this is a nice setup for his smash. Look at that. Everything comes together for this jump spell into the core, into the Town Hall compartment. This is a crushing attack here by Sammy for RVNT, and he didn't even use his Warden yet. Now there is the Warden ability. His Queen targets the outside buildings and goes around. Now the RC comes from 11 o'clock, and I think in the core the troops will get everything down besides the Multi-Inferno.
Oh, yeah, he didn't get that multi-target Inferno. It's absolutely shredding through his healers of his Queen. The Royal Champion, she's making her way through the top side, but the single target Inferno still up there. Need to freeze it. Does, but it forces her ability, which is a problem. You minions up top for cleanup. Drops another minion near the single, but forced to use a freeze. Those skellies are annoying. He might be able to just have enough.
But is the time enough? The AC should is needed to survive to take out the
Hurry up.
multi in the core, and if she gets the multi, I think he got it.
He's going. He's going. She's going for the multi. She's gonna work on it. Her health is going low.
3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
And she got it. Let's go.
Wow. Sammy for RVNT comes away with a 3-star. That's exactly what they needed to do here to start off this match, Woody.
And the house of cards comes crashing down for MS Esports. Congrats to Sammy. Gave his opponent respect and a firm, solid bow afterwards after the fight. 3 stars for RVNT is a good start, but it's not enough to get that win. They have really been fighting hard and long to get it. But they're going to have to defend next against an MS Esports squad that has picked up plenty of victories so far. Now, we've mentioned before, if MS Esports wins today and next week, they get that 4th spot on the leaderboard. But if they don't win against Tribe next week, they really need to get a perfect series this time, because even 15 stars would leave them 1 short of the number of stars that Time to Throw has. It's a really dicey position for all 3 of these remaining teams for that last spot. And MS Esports know that they don't have any time to waste.
Yeah, they don't at all. They are going to be going all out in this match because, like you mentioned before, their final match is going to be against Tribe Gaming, who has yet to lose. And if you don't win that match, and you don't win this one, you are not looking like you're going to be advancing to Poland, as Cynthia coming in with this classic Skelly Donut Flame Flinger for the Town Hall, as the Skellies take out the single target Inferno and the CC.
But what is going on with the space building here? The Flame Flinger at 12 o'clock is so obvious. It must be baited somehow. There is no mortar against it. He's sending a hawk to lure some skeleton spells, but there aren't skeleton spells in this area. So the Flame Flinger for the Town Hall is for free, it seems like. The Skelly Donut worked for Zinti, and now he's starting his hero dive into the Scatter Shot and Queen. So it looks like a really, really OP opener here.
Yeah, this is really strong with this King, Queen, going straight into the enemy Queen with the ability going off, clearing the Scatter Shot. Clearing this whole valley as the Hogs are now deployed, not waiting at all, with that ward ability, finding a Giant Bomb, another Giant Bomb, another Giant Bomb, but he's completely protected through this Ward Turtle Tome.
Yeah, that was a nice opener there. Took out so many Giant Bombs, Skeleton Spells, and those Tesla. The Eagle is down now, so the Hogs are safe, and now it's going into the back end of the base. Let's see.
Yeah, with that Flame Flinger that was able to secure the Town Hall. That's the crazy thing, is what Cynthia can do, the value that he can get with his troops, even the Skelly Donuts, is insane. And it's just, what he does is just mind-blowing. Can't believe it. As we're taking a look at Cynthia here, we're waiting for it to pop back up on our screen, but I'm assuming he's a 3-star.
Let's see. We can watch Zinti, and maybe
right?
we can see on his emotions if it's a 3 or not.
No. Read his glasses. Can we see a reflection?
Oh, there we go.
There
we
it
are
is.
in,
Yes.
and it is a triple. Oh my God, Zinti, the master of Hawk Riders, is here, and he's still perfect. 6 hits in this competition and 6 triples. GG.
Very well done there, Cynthia. Can't say a whole lot about the second half of that attack, but I know that it went well for him. So take one. Take a break now, Cynthia. You've done all you needed to do there. It's an even start, though, against RVNT with 3 stars for both of them and just the full 100%. Feeling pretty good about this war going down to the wire, because RVNT have really, for a long time, wanted that victory and not been able to find it, while MS Esports know that a win here could let them have the full easy slide in to get that 4th position. Carbon, what are your initial takeaways after the first 2 rounds of attacks?
Well, the initial ones is it's nothing like the previous match of Time to Throw versus Bad Zinger. This one is going to be going after another. You know, RVNT want to get at least 1 victory. They don't want to go 0-7, you know? They don't want to be swept in this thing. They made their way through, but I mean, I talk about it. RVNT was the last team to make it in, but there was another team that was fighting RVNT. I wonder who was that? Kali, do you know who that might have been?
Yeah, it was me
RVNT
with my
knocked out?
team.
Oh no!
11 original. We were in the play-ins finals and in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah.
So if we won against RVNT, we would have been here, but we lost against RVNT because they are a really strong clan in the end. It was it lost by 1 star, I guess. But yeah, GG to RVNT. Let's see if they can pull up at least one victory in this challenge cup here. And Lupo is the next attacker with a Queen Charge Lano on this anti 2-star base.
So what you're saying there, Kali, there's no hard feelings, right? I mean, let's see what Lupo can do with the charge. Does have a jump spell with a blimp. So maybe saving this blimp for... Okay, no! He drops it to try to go for the multi, but the angle... Unless he wants it to go for the Town Hall? No. Okay, wait. He lands early, and it opens up... Oh, interesting.
There was a wall breaker inside, and now the Yeti-mites and Yetis go into the compartment, but only kills the multi-inferno, so the Expose stays alive. Now, King is deployed, Tesla farm in front of the Eagle Artillery. The CC got taken out. Okay, let's see. Inside the Town Hall compartment is the question.
Yeah, with that King, he's going to make it through, but the healers are getting hit, but the Super Minion does go down with the Royal Champion still making her way to the right, following behind this King. His Queen needs to loop her way to the Town Hall. Looks like she can so far, as the Lalo will need to come in with only 16 balloons.
Oh yeah, that's a good call, but at the top you see there's only a single Inferno.
Yeah.
He uses a jump spell over the scatter shot, okay, but he's starting his Lano from this side, so maybe this 2 spells capacity could have been used in another way. Let's check out the Lano. One ability is used late on.
Oh,
the
but
multi-inferno goes down.
Queen is down. We do have a Warden Eternal Tome to use to protect headhunters that are going to go over for the King. Pops the ability now for the balloons that they're trying to path their way over to the single eventually, and that is a ground expo, so his balloons won't get hit by that. So the biggest threats now are air defense, arch tower, the single, which looks like it will be going down now. 30 seconds left in the raid, but these balloons are getting picked off.
Yeah, in the end, without any spells, because of the jump spell, which was nearly swagged, I guess. Lupo didn't make it through. Maybe 2 free spells in the end for the single and the Tesla and the air defense and the wizard tower would have been the better choice. Yeah, unfortunately, maybe he had another plan for this jump spell, I guess. But yeah, in the end, 88% for Lupo.
And you can see how crucial it is to make perfect use out of every little bit of offense in your kit. Otherwise, a jump spell overcommitted to a spot that didn't wind up being needed for pathing could have been something like a rage spell to get through that last little bit of defenses. As it turns out, a 2-star 88% is not too bad for RVNT, but it is going to leave MS Esports with the opportunity to get back in over atop of them. 5 stars and 94% is better than some other teams have started off with in their wars. But this just kind of seems to be the story that RVNT have been running into for so many opportunities that they've had to get the victory, just falling a little bit short and then never being able to get back in the leading position.
Yeah, it's just it's been the storyline for RVNT throughout this whole Snapdragon Pro series of they've come close, but they just can't convert and get it done. And they're just going to hope their defenses can hold strong. But so far throughout all this, it's just not been the case. They've been giving up 14-star wars. They've been giving up a perfect war. It's just not been going their way, as Elk is now going to come in with a Lalo attack as well. But we're seeing a handful of Dragon Riders in the mix. So we're seeing more of the Stone Slammer Dragon Riders, which typically come in over Eagle Artilleries to get some more value here.
Yeah, but this base isn't offering that much value near the Eagle Artillery, because there's an air defense and the air expo. But let's check out what Alec is going for with those Dragon Riders. So his world champion is in an OP spot there, takes out the Expo, but don't go for the Multi-Inferno, no. She's dying outside the base. Okay, so maybe one Dragon Rider for the multi? No, okay. No, he's tanking. He's tanking for his Dragon Riders with the Lava Hound. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, so he is indeed sending the Dragon Rider for the Eagle through the air defense with a Hound, and then the Stone Slammer's following it up. So he is still essentially taking it down, but has to do a little bit more of an investment, as now the Lalo is coming in with the Warden. The balloons straight over the multi. Headhunters are going to direct target this Queen. Rage is down, and this is looking again pretty strong.
Yeah, this early war abilities are so powerful. Not only with E-Dragons, we know that the early Warden can cover every troop there.
Left.
Yeah, it's incredibly strong. Yeah, he got a heal left. 3 free spells and 2 haste spells.
Oh my gosh!
That is incredibly crushing.
Wow, look at all those spells that he basically swagged. It reached from one end of the base to the other end of the base. Absolutely incredible attack, crushing this base. Lupo, I am sorry, but you definitely will need to get a new base after that, as Elk of MS Esports was a dominant show right there.
Yeah, it certainly was. He had more spells left in his factory than I could count. And that was maybe even a bit of a, not just salt in the wound, but kind of a little bit of a trash talk, if you will. Kind of a little bit of a BM here in Clash of Clans to drop so many swag spells at the end. Just that army at the final front marching toward that multi-target Inferno was so impressive. Loons floating overhead, even soaked a couple of red air bombs and still kept on pathing on toward victory.
That was just absolutely insane, the value that he got with his heroes. The King ran up and around, and then the Dragon Riders behind the Hound and the Stone Slammer. It's just, now we have so many different variations of Lalo that it feels like it's impossible to defend nowadays, to be honest.
That's true. Although the Red Mines got a buff in the last update, Lalo is crushing bases consistently here. And as you saw, Alec was so confident, swagging all his spells before he got to the last multi-inferno. So yeah, MS Esports is confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, well-deserved. Congratulations. And certainly that celebration was exactly what you want to do when you get to make such an impressive 3-star finish there. Alec, for MS Esports, picking up another 3-star now, leaving him with 6 total against RVNT with only 5. RVNT now are going to be in the back seat waiting for another chance to try to come back over the top against an MS Esports squad that seemed to have had some difficulty in the mid-season now, but have just come super strong in the last war and this one as well, with big victories and showing a lot of potential for that golden ticket opportunity. Again, they've already got 1 golden ticket, but they sure, just as much as any other team can qualify for another bracket to maybe play spoiler for another one, right, Carbon?
Absolutely. That's what they can do for sure, as they can try to knock out some teams and prevent them from getting the golden ticket, like you said, so that if they make it to the World, they don't have to face them. Well, we already know that MS Esports will be there, but it just makes it harder for a different team if they get knocked out by MS Esports. With now Lightning, it's going to be a Queen Charged Dragons. Okay, this has been a long time since we've seen an attack like this.
Yeah, especially against ring bases. So this was a nice touch there. The single got taken down with 2 builder huts and both sweepers. So he's using Dragon's backend and he don't need to carry against sweepers. That's a huge thing here.
Yeah, with this Queen now clearing the Lava Hound and the Lava Pups here, she's going to make her way towards this bottom side around this ring base. But notice what's in the middle. All ground exposed. So that won't do any damage to your dragons. But you have to send a blimp, it looks like, to clear the core so that the dragons can fly around.
Yeah, but you need to mention that you don't have any rage spells left. So neither for the Queen Charge nor for the blimp for the Town Hall. So maybe It might be 9 loons or a safe blimp with the goblins.
Oh,
Let's see.
Yeah.
It is the goblin safe blimp. Okay. Nice eternal tome there. Some dragons go to the core, but some dragons stay outside. So I think it's a good split for him. King and Royal Champion are still there. Oh, he needs to pop the queen ability. I think it was the auto ability.
Oh, the invisibility on his queen to get a little bit more value, including the scatter shot. Come on, freezing the eagle. The queen goes down. But he's trying to hang on with his dragons. I don't think so.
It is a really, really close attack. I don't think that he will get it done. Yeah, the Royal Champion will eventually get the eagle. Oh, the Lassie is still alive.
Oh, the RSC may clutch it. Oh, the Warden
so.
helps.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, wow. He might... Wow, look at that. Oh, the dragon
Woody
pulls the
goals!
trap.
Yes!
Oh, no.
But I think he has enough time to finish off the base. Woody?
The Lassie. Coming in. 27 seconds. They gotta go back.
Oh,
but he's got
I think he got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah,
He's got
20
it.
seconds left.
Time's on his side here. He's gonna move over. And yes, Joker does triple for RVNT there. Oof, Woody. That one was keeping us on the edge of the seat there.
Absolutely, man. Joker has an ace up his sleeve and he plays it when his team needs it most. RVNT down the star, but they won't have a wider gap thanks to Joker pulling out a triple in the mid-war now against this MS Esports squad, looking to seal the deal, but not finding a defensive opportunity against a squad that has just got every possible line of attack available to them. Dragons this time around split up and seemed to really be kind of withering away in the middle there as a Black Bomb took one down that was aiming for that Eagle Artillery. But the Royal Champion really seemed to be the saving grace there, Carbon. Do you agree?
Yeah, the Royal Champion is what clutched the rest of that base up, got the value, and saved the day. And there's so many attacks that anyone does, right? At Channel 13 now, since that's when you unlock your Royal Champion, that she's the one that finishes off bases for you. So that's how important it is. And that's why you definitely want to upgrade your Royal Champion to save the day for you and your attacks.
And now Kingsman is coming in and he is using the Queen Charge Hybrid. It's his signature move as well. Oh, he needs to drop some hogs onto the Archer Tower. And those hogs lures the CC. That's nice. So the CC will get taken out without any problems for Kingsman. And then he will charge into the Town Hall compartment.
Yeah, as he's going to clear this Hound, the cannon's going to go down to help set up a bit of a funnel so that the Queen can then eventually step into the tunnel as the Hound pops. Doesn't have an additional poison spell, so slowly going to have to take these pups down one by one. But he does have a Siege Barracks that he could use for the hybrid.
Yeah, offensive rage here because of the time. Remember last week, MS Esports needed the triple in the end to take the victory, but Kingsman didn't triple and they lost, I think on percentage or on a star, I don't know exactly, but Kingsman doesn't want to fail again, and I think he's hoping for a Queen Charge hybrid start from 10 o'clock. Yeah, there's the Siege Barrack. King is delayed. I think the King should take out the Eagles later. And there comes the hybrid.
Giant Bomb right on the outside. Hits, another Giant Bomb. Maybe this was completely trapped from this angle to send a hybrid in because Giant Bomb's everywhere. We have some Spring Traps trying to move his way in, but the King's ability goes through. He's gonna make his way to the enemy King, the Eagle, but the Warden's ability is now just forced.
Yeah, but I think there weren't enough traps, so one or two Spring Traps took out at least 2 or 3 troops only. So yeah, hopefully Kingsman does have enough steam left here for the rest of the base. Last heal spell goes down within the Tesla farm. There are ground skeleton spells. He needs to pop the Royal Champion ability, and the Royal Champion is down. Is it enough, Carmfin, to finish off the base?
The Hogs are going to go down so fast. Rage is trying to be used on him to try to get a little bit more of this point defense. No Royal Champion to help. Well, with the Queen and her ability, the King is still trying to help, running his way around. He'll get it. With her ability, the only question is time.
Yeah, the King outside is a huge factor, so he takes out the buildings outside, and now the Queen can reach out from the from the compartment, the gold storage, and this is a triple for MS Esports, and they are staying perfect.
Another solid follow-up from Kingsman, and we've expected nothing less from such a strong attacker. MS Esports with 9 stars so far. One of the only tic-tac-toe beginnings to a war that we've had from our clans here today. Congratulations to them, and more on the way, as RVNT is only missing 12% and is still in this, but their hope dwindles the longer it takes to get this thing tied up against an MS Esports squad that is playing at their very best. Kale, we just saw a huge hog hit from MS Esports that seemed to even be trapped on entry. Do you think that RVNT has got these bases set up to defend against a single one of MS attacks?
I don't think that you can defend the attacks of MS Esports. They are so versatile. You see Lalo, Hybrid, Zinti with his Skelly-Donut mass hawk attacks. Nobody plays it besides Zinti, and as you saw before in the interview with Kingsman, in the background there was the trophy of the ESL Mobile Open challenge last year, I guess. So those guys knew what to do to get through this Snapdragon challenge.
Well, they know what to do here of throwing the ring bases against their opponents, and that will it hold against Stratino with super bowlers. And notice the walls. These walls are to try to force your troops straight over that Town Hall poison, so that you don't have the troops to kind of make their way back after it, right? It was essentially the defenses on the other side of the Town Hall that's going to make all the difference and shred your super bowlers or your smash style attack. This Tesla farm right next to the Eagle is a huge pain right now.
Yeah, indeed. And as he is going in with the super bowlers, he brought, and super goblins, he brought some normal wall breakers. I think it's the first time today we saw the normal wall breakers. But they did the job done, they get the job done and open up the walls, and his smash is inside the base, into the town hall. Outside, the witches and the king are dealing with the enemy queen, or the king is down already. Freezes up the back end single. I don't know, these smashes are always scary, but yeah, in the end everything comes together, and I think he has a good chance to finish off it with a triple.
You can hit this base the same way 100 times, and it could be going different every single time. You never know kind of the angle, the timing of every one of the troops and the heroes. And look at this, the witches, Yeti, the Royal Champion with her ability, even a free spell to use with the Queen still up. And this is an answer that RVNT needed. And they gotta hope for some defenses to have a chance to try to upset MS Esports. Really, at this point, RVNT are looking just to spoil MS Esports, as RVNT has no chance of making it to Poland. So they just want to try to defeat their opponents, one, so they don't go 0-7 throughout this whole thing, but also, two, where they can feel like they had a little bit of an influence on determining the team that is the last one to make it to Poland.
A spoiler there on the 3-star, but we knew it was happening after all. Congratulations there, as RVNT score a 3rd triple from this war. But as you guys have mentioned, they are still behind MS Esports and need to get a defense off of these next 2 attacks, or else they are going to be in a heap of trouble with their 5th and final strike, only giving them the potential for 14 stars. MS Esports are so versatile, have strong offense, and have been playing at the top of their game so far. It would be really surprising to me if they slipped up and fell down here and now. But Carbon, I want you to break down that last attack a little bit more if you can. Witches and super bowlers, not the most popular sort of strategy, and you said that they can turn out lots of different ways depending upon the pathing. what is the best use case for an attack like that?
Well, the best use case is funneling, right? You need to find a way to funnel two different sides of the base to then send the Super Bowlers in. And for that case, if you're off by just a little bit in terms of timing, well, you notice how the King went into the Eagle, tried to take out the Eagle artillery with a tassel farm near it. If he was a little bit late and he didn't clear the tassel farm or some of the defenses, Super Bowlers could have ran to the bottom side and never pathed their way into the middle. So that's the thing, is if you don't time it properly, things start to walk, and you don't have a blimp to save the day to try to take out the core of the base, because he decided to go in with a siege barracks. But the answer now is from Nachoa, and he's trying to come in with a Zap Lalo.
Yeah, and he zapped, I think, a multi-inferno and the queen, but he only used, I think, 6 lightning spells, no, 5 lightning spells, and an earthquake, or 6 lightning spells. He don't bring an earthquake. Okay, no.
Ooh.
6 lightning spells to damage the queen as much as possible. So now the blimp for the town hall didn't go through.
Oh no! Oh. Wow. The
that
town
was
hall
baited.
stays. It was. And the builder huts are now repairing, and the wall breaker fails over there. He can't get in unless he creates some crazy path into the town hall.
But that is one special thing you need to learn if you want to get a pro player. You need to plan your within seconds. So he's reacting now, and he's improvising. So he as you see, he's freezing and using so many spells just to get the town hall.
He doesn't have a wall break to get the queen there. She does loop her way back, but it's not going to be enough for the town hall. Yeah, he can't do it. Wow. Okay,
he needs to bring his Royal Champion in. Oh my gosh.
If Nachoa doesn't get above like an 88%, then RVNT has a chance.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That is could be a big fail here for MS Esports.
She doesn't even get the
Royal
town hall.
Champion.
What? No! Oh my! He's got the Hasties loons in or something. He does.
Oh my god.
Everything is going wrong. Wow,
And
barely.
The drop damage took out the town hall in the end. So let's see. He needs to Lalo with the eagle in the back. So I don't think he will get Lalo. This could be a low percenter. CC got lured. Oh, it's damage CC already out now.
That Warden is going to absolutely get shredded by headhunters. He's trying to get every little bit of percent with balloons coming around. Minions down for cleanup. But this is going to be a low percent here for Nachoa. And this is opening up the door for RVNT.
Wow, that was unlucky. I didn't see the beginning of the blimp. So I don't know which troops he used to test for the
goblins.
blimp.
Well, it was goblins and minions, I think.
Okay, but I didn't see the loons before, so maybe the Tesla we see outside was there to avoid testing with loons for seeking air mines.
He did have rocket loons.
Okay, but the blimp didn't go directly to the town hall, so something happened there.
It went for the there, and then he tried to use an invisibility spell to target the town hall, but the timing was off, and unfortunately wasn't able to there. 18 goblins was inside of that blimp, and then he had 7 sneakies. Wasn't enough, Woody.
Yeah, a monstrous defense there for RVNT. Since they scored an 88% on their 2-star, and MS Esports now have an 82% on their 2-star, that puts RVNT in the lead and the opportunity for their very first win if they get a triple on their 5th and final attack. Anything short of that leaves the door open for MS Esports to sneak back in and get the win on their own, either with triple or a percentage 2-star enough to clear that 6% gap that MS Esports have now given to RVNT in the last leg of this race. Kale, are you going to stick with MS Esports on your prediction, or do you think RVNT are going to get it here and now?
I think RVNT need the triple now because MS Esports will triple in the end, and Bombador is live with those E-Dragons. Let's go.
E-Dragons are the name. They're bringing them in. Lightning on the other side to take out the sweeper. Damages the queen a little bit, but using these balloons to try to pick off some archer towers in the corners. And notice there's a Tesla farm waiting at the top side near that scatter shot, so be ready. He needs to find a way to deal with that.
Those change into the core. Look at this. He can easily wait with the first rage until he reaches the Expo and the enemy world champion. Then he will use his freezes for the town hall. His heroes outside are doing a great job. Now he pops the Warden Eternal Tome. 2 dragons goes up for the air defense. Maybe a freeze there would be a nice option to get the air defense. But he is
getting the chains.
Okay, he got the air defense.
Wow, oh, this is good. This is good. He's got the world champion coming in, and his heroes are still making their way around.
Wow.
Look at that. RVNT did it.
Bombador with the final attack for RVNT, and they get the 14 stars and the percentage with the Queen and the World Champion ability. This is a triple for RVNT, and they got the victory.
Now this changes everything, spoiling MS Esports fun. Just like that, as MS Esports, now it's gonna be a race to the finish on the final day. Who's gonna get that last spot as the Heat Dragons just die off? But Bombador gives RVNT their first victory in the Snapdragon Pro Series, Woody.
Congratulations to Bombador, the Bachidor killer, in the clutch position.
Yes.
Flex your muscles here because you have a well-earned victory now over MS Esports, the very first that RVNT can claim. And as you mentioned, that puts them in a spoiler spot now, where MS Esports will have a record of 2-4, the very same record held by Aphelion, Tompanai Tristella, and Time to Throw. That means that all 4 of these teams are going to be fighting furiously next week to try to be the one that gets the win and emerge with a tiebreaker victory. Very difficult ask for MS Esports, who will be going up against Tribe Gaming next week. Whereas we know that with a match between Aphelion and Time to Throw, at least one of them will be getting the win out of that round and will have an opportunity to claim the upper hand in the 4th position for that golden ticket.
Yeah, a lot is on the line. I'm going to go back and see who's won between each one of these teams, because that's the tiebreaker. Is you're tied on overall wins. Then it goes head-to-head matches. So that's where it goes through. So if it's like every single team's kind of beating each other, then you'll go to the stars and Bombador.
Right, so I can answer that question for you right now. Tom and I has 2 losses in that head-to-head.
Okay, so they're out.
Only 1 win. MS Esports has 2 wins, but they'll need to pick up a 3rd match victory overall against Tribe in order to be ranked in the head-to-head against Aphelion and Time to Throw, each of which have 1 win right now, but one of them is going to get a 2nd win after their 4th and final match. This could in fact be a pro series that goes down to not just the very last day, but the 4th war of the very last day, and dare I say, the final attack of the entire series.
So if MS Esports win that final match against Tribe, they're in? Is that essentially how it works, I guess?
No, they have an opportunity, though, if they have more stars than both Aphelion and Time to Throw. Unlikely, since Time to Throw have more stars than MS Esports going into this war. But if Arium triples right now, then they might still be able to win on a tiebreaker if Time to Throw loses bad.
So this is an important attack here for Arium, as he's coming in with that queen charge. Paul Riders here, Kale.
Yeah, by the way, I'm impressed, Woody. Very well done with the situation explained here. Nice one. So Arium needs to triple unless they will lose this match, but they need the stars and the triples for the tiebreaker situation in the end. He needs to freeze the Expo and the Super Minions to save his healers, but the Eagle locks on the healers. Oh my god, that is a pain. That is a really, really big pain for Arium here. His
Oh,
healers are
no.
down, Queen is dying soon, and he has only Hogs left.
Wow, that is not good for Arium, as the Eagle is going to do so much damage to his Hogs, as he's going to have to deploy him maybe into the Eagle artillery. With that multi-target Inferno that's right there, freezes this area up, try to get a little bit more value through it. But unfortunately, the issue is Eagle artillery not going down.
Yeah, and he uses the rage spell, which was supposed for his Queen charge, now early onto his Hogs to get them through the scatter shots. But the Eagle is damaging so heavily those Hogs. They are all dying out quickly, and the enemy king is also chasing them. This is a big defense again for RVNT, and then in the end it is a win on by a star.
Yeah, win by a star and low percent of the final attack. They knew they couldn't win it, but who knows, it could play a role at the end of the day. But congratulations to RVNT getting their first victory here, Woody.
Huge congratulations also to specifically Bombador, picking up a triple on offense and then holding on defense with that last attack. RVNT can go home very happy today with having secured their one win. And I gotta say, with the possibility of getting another win next week in their match against Strut, they could have a 2-5 record overall, which is gonna be the same record that could be held by multiple other teams. They may not even be locked in 8th place, depending upon how things shake up in the final week of competition.
Oh, that will be really interesting. So they have a little bit to fight for as well. It's crazy. It's been like a huge gap between the teams, and a lot of them are sitting right with the 2 wins, which is wild. I mean, teams will have to be. If it's a round robin, they all have to face each other. But Tribe has been just on a run through this series here, Kale.
Yeah, for sure. Tribe Gaming is in a top spot. And yeah, unfortunately, we had today, we started the stream with 4 teams with 2 victories until now, battling for the 4th position. And all of those 4 teams lost today. So this is incredible, incredible finish next week on Wednesday. So I'm really hyped for those matchups. And yeah, let's see who of those 3 teams can get the 4th place. This is really nice. And yeah, we'll go to Poland for the offline finals.
Well, if you'd like a visual aid, let's pull the leaderboard up so we can re-explain this one more time. Victory for Tribe will be secured, the first place team in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season. Strut Gaming has also secured 2nd place with a 5-1 record, and Bad Zinger is guaranteed to get 3rd place, in fact. So there's not going to be any changing among this lineup as listed here. But the 4th position is totally open now. We've got Aphelion, Tompadine, Time to Throw, and MS Esports all with 2 and 4 records, along with RVNT at the bottom with a 1 and 5. Now, if my interpretation of the rules is correct, I think that because Tomp and I have already lost out to Time to Throw and Aphelion, I don't think that they can win the head-to-head tiebreaker for that 4th spot. That really leaves Aphelion, Time to Throw, and MS Esports. And if you look at the stars on board, it seems that Time to Throw is in the best position among those 3 remaining teams. But they have to get the victory over Aphelion Esports next week in order to get that opportunity. If Aphelion wins and MS Esports loses to Tribe, then it will be Aphelion, incredibly, the number 7 ranked team on your screen that could jettison themselves up to the 4th position and still find an opportunity for the golden ticket. It is all going to come down to next week's showing, where we will finally decide once and for all who is on top.
Incredible to think that the final match of the final day could have everything riding on it. Tribe could be taking it easy. They could go 7-0. But MS Esports, they know they must win to have a chance, Ale.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, Time to Throw lost in the first day against MS Esports. So yeah, MS Esports must hope for a loss of Time to Throw. It is an incredible intense season here. and I'm really happy to be part of this stream here, and looking forward for Wednesday.
Well, it gets even better because not only do we have 4 amazing wars for you all to enjoy, we also have an interview now with the guy who might just be the MVP of the entire day. Bachi Bombador picks up his first win for RVNT off of a triple and a great defense of your own. How do you feel right now, Bombador?
I'm very excited because we have a very bad challenger because we lost every single match, and we almost didn't believe we can win this war, but we tried to do our best and we reached the goal to beat a great team like MS Esports. So I'm very happy.
Yeah. You guys did an amazing job, and you guys have put up a lot of high-scoring wars, 14 stars multiple times, but unfortunately, it's been sometimes the defenses. What's your plan going forward to try to improve the defensive side of the game?
Yeah, we started in the first match against Char Gaming. We lost by percentage, I think, and we made 14 stars, and we did also 2 or 3 matches with 14 stars, but our defenses were very bad, and we tried to not test anymore and try to choose a single plan and beat this plan. If the attacker will do this plan, nice for us. If not, the triple. Luck.
Yeah, speaking.
We open luck.
Okay. Yes, speaking of those top tournaments here in Clash of Clans, like the Snapdragon Mobile Open, there are more tournaments coming up to grab a golden ticket and to grab a spot in the World's Finals. So after you don't advance to the finals here in the ESL Snapdragon series, will you continue with RVNT and your squad competing for the golden ticket?
Yeah, of course. We'll continue to train, to work, to try to reach the golden ticket. It's a dream for us, and we continue to believe in it.
All right, Bombador, I've just got one more question for you. Since you have an additional match against Strut Gaming next week, do you have anything that you want to say to the guys over at Strut, or maybe just to your fans, to get ready for that final match in the series?
Oh yes, it will be a very fun match because we have nothing to lose, and also them because they're already qualified. So we'll try to give some fun to every people who will watch this match. We hope to have fun.
Well, we very much look forward to it, and hopefully see some creativity from you all brand new. Congratulations on your win today, Bombador, and we thank you for this quick interview.
Thank you very much.
All right, it's going to be the last 3 of us as we're finishing out the day and saying our thanks. We want to give a big appreciation once again to Snapdragon Elite Gaming for supporting this Snapdragon Pro Series and making sure we have all the support that we need to bring this awesome Clash of Clans tournament for all of you guys. We've got the greatest 8 clans in all of the European and MENA region battling it out in a battle royale round robin. And I think we finally found the top 3. Tribe Gaming, Strut Gaming, and Bad Zinger are going to be moving on with a golden ticket opportunity, but next Wednesday will be the deciding match for the 4th and final spot. Take another look at our schedule for Wednesday and get your engines revved up because we are going to the finish line finally.
So it's coming down to match 2 and match 4. Those are the ones that mean everything. The other 2 don't have any influence on the matches, as Tomp and I won't have a chance to make it. So Affiliate and Time to Throw, MS Esports and Tribe Gaming, those are the 2 matches we have to keep our eye on. And Kale, if you had to pick one of the 4 matches here, which one are you most excited to see?
I think honestly it is Affiliate Esports against Time to Throw. So both teams can get into the finals with a victory. Erfilde needs the victory for sure, because they don't have the tiebreaker. But yeah, this match will be intense. And in the end, yeah, I'm really looking forward for Wednesday. The teams will prepare now on every day to bring up the best bases they can build, and it will be an incredible show.
Well, we want to say thank you to ESL and to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming crew for putting this show together and for being so flexible. We were unable to get back to the studio this week, but thanks also to all the viewers who came and checked out the action today. We hope that you were entertained and maybe even informed a little bit with some opportunities to use these attack strategies of your own. Thanks so much to the players who put their heart and soul into preparing these bases and getting these attack strategies ready. Time to be at the top of the game just like these guys are, and we really want to celebrate their achievements and even making it this far. That $50,000 prize pool is going to be just a token of our showing for how amazing they've done so far. I want to also say thanks to my co-casters Carbon Finn and Eve Khaled for today. Guys, it's been great being alongside you, and I want to give you a chance to say goodbye to the stream before we end things out. Carbon, you first.
Well, it's been a pleasure, and Ikale, you did an absolutely amazing job. It was so much fun to be able to cast with you for the very first time, and I can't wait to do more with you. And also, can't wait to see what you could do potentially in future tournaments. Keeping an eye on 11 Original. What was your thoughts, Ikale, to close it out?
Yeah, thanks a lot first that you carried me through here. As you know, I'm streaming myself, but I'm streaming in German, so my English is okay, but yeah, continuing commentating is another step for me. So I hope you could enjoy my commentating as well as the ones of the pro commentators here. It was an exhausting day. It's really warm inside here. I need to open up the window now. But I hope you had the same fun as me. It was a great stream today. Such nice matches, and I'm really looking forward for Wednesday for the finals of this challenge. And we will see who will come and get the fourth invitation letter to Poland.
Well, Carbon, Finn, Eve, Khaled, thanks very much for co-casting today. I hope that everyone watching will go over to their channels and give them a quick follow. They certainly earned it. And please also follow here at ESL Mobile, where we will have another round of competition in the Clash of Clans Snapdragon Pro Series. Our challenge season round robin concludes on Wednesday with the fourth and final position open for that Clash of Clans World Championship golden ticket. It is going to be a doozy of a round, and you don't want to miss it. So follow us here, and also follow us over on social media, where you can get more news and information about all of the events that are coming up in this Pro Series. Use that hashtag Snapdragon Pro Series if you want to keep the conversation going and let us know what you've been thinking of the action so far. But until we see you again on Wednesday, thanks very much for tuning in, and clash on.